It is a Friday. And y'all know what happens on Fridays. It's immediate hydrate time. Because I'm gonna need all the hydration for this gosh darn game again. What game? Ah, yes. The Game Jam, of course. Welcome, everyone, to Friday Night Gaming. The Acerola Jam 0 edition. The stream where we make games and not just play them. We make them. How y'all doing? Hopefully you're doing good. I'm doing pretty damn fine here. Great, I'm excited to continue this game. It's been quite fun to actually make it. Like, really. It's time to make levels now. We've got all the features we need. Pretty tired, not gonna lie. Hot damn. Too much cool. I wouldn't blame you if it was just too much cool. But now you have me. You have me to distract you. Ah, yeah. Alright, have you not seen me making the game? Have you been living under a rock for the past week? When it comes to my stream? Yes, Acel. I will be distracting you. Alright, okay, so to recap everyone again. I don't mind, I like showing this. It's really fun. I am taking part in the Acerola Jam 0, which is made by the YouTuber Acerola, who makes some really nice like shader content and stuff. It's here. The Acerola Jam 0. And we've got 5 days and 6 hours to submit. Actually, not we. I. And the theme is aberration. Oh, I'm hiding it. Kill you, bitch. Okay, I'll just do this. Aberration. Which is very abstract. This has a lot of possible outcomes. I'm really curious to see what people do with this. Yeah, you know Acerola? I've watched him a couple of times at lunch breaks. They do some really nice stuff with the shaders and the code and stuff. It's really nice. Oh, nice. Yeah, they've made their first jam here. They're experimenting with making a game jam. There are prizes as well, cash prizes. 5 winners out of a definitive top 10 will get $500, a trophy, and a special Discord role. And also, there's gonna be this is from like 6 judges, but there's also gonna be a vote from the community, which is gonna award the Community's Choice Award, and an additional $500. This jam is anyone can enter regardless of location. The submission must be English. Team size limit is 1 because this jam is all about what you can do, and you may have people to play test your game though, so that's still allowed. This is 14 days. So for any busy scheduler like me without a job, that's perfect. What can I use to make my game? Whatever method you like to create, as long as it can be built for Windows or the web. And no VR because they don't have a VR setup. Just whatever tools you have the commercial license for. Your games will prioritize single-player gameplay, and last your game must be made during the jam's recent period, which is what I'm doing right now. What assets can I use? You may use free and open source assets as long as you are legally allowed to use said asset. There's strong preferences for what is created during the jam. Working within the bounds of what you can do is a wonderful breeding ground for some truly unique and interesting. That being said, that's also a very interesting rule, but I'm fucking glad they put it. No AI generated assets. So that means no images, no textures, no models, no music, no videos, no code, so no copilot, no nothing. And to enforce this and avoid potential security concerns, all submissions must be open source and hosted on GitHub. So my whole game will be open source on GitHub when it releases for the jam period. Which also means anything I make inside it will be open source. And that also means the character I made for it. Which I might make it into an avatar. But yeah, that's the premise of the jam here. And it's based on gameplay, presentation, and originality. So, my idea, mood board. Just to recap on the mood board as well. So, the engine I'm using, my challenge for this jam is to actually make it using an engine that I want to use for my passion project. With the whole Unity debacle that happened and me switching engine, I've decided to switch to Unreal Engine. I'm trying to learn Unreal Engine. I've used it a lot at work for virtual production, but making a game with it is completely different. It's similar, but there's a lot of differences. So the theme is aberration. So what I'm making here is a puzzle game with anomalies that can enter and that fuck up the level in unexpected ways. And you have to find the exit, but be careful of I'm on observation duty style anomalies to fuck with the player. That's the whole thing. But I've had a week already to make the game. So here it is. In its current state, in the current test level state. Which I will slightly reduce the quality because the webcam is taking all my resources. So, you have a couple of things here. There's this little room, it's like a test puzzle here. You've got a cube here. Oh, you can see the character reflection in there. Because Unreal Engine. Oh fuck, come on. Little bug. Boop. You can pick up objects, you can yeet objects and stuff. Boop. And yeah, then you see this sphere? Oh, you'll see later when I finish this puzzle just to show all the features. You see this sphere? This is a sphere, right? It's a sphere. I don't see a problem with this. It's a Phineas sphere. Is it a cube? No, definitely no. It's not a cube. It's a sphere. Kermoni Diavali, hello. Welcome. I'm making a game here. Game Jam, first weekend. 1 week to go. And now, so that's not the main feature though. Oh, Kermoni Diavali, thanks for the follow. Welcome to Birds. So you got this this thing here. This is one of the anomalies, but right now it is closed. I can't actually do anything with this. But you've got these here. Oops, I picked it up. Let me just get a close up here. This is a riff maker. This are coins that you can pick up, and it's gonna add to a count, which is invisible right now. And when you have one, you can go to one of these, click it, and it opens it up. And one of those anomalies, check this out. You see this room? How it looks? Different. It makes the level the same, but also slightly different. But not just in that aspect. Time-wise, it can also slow or accelerate time for everything except you. If I throw this up and then go in there, then it speeds up again. But then, you also have these. This is a platform, but there's also a zone for it. And what this does is change gravity. And this can be used with anomalies as well. And solve puzzles like this one. Oh shit, bye cube. Let me just go in here. Boop. And you've got a button mechanic. So you can take cubes and drop them on buttons. And they light up. But you've also got, these buttons. There's 3 types of buttons. There's the regular button, you drop something on it, and it triggers. There's also another type, which is this one, where you've got letters, and you've got to solve a word puzzle. Usually, the first letter is a different color here. And you notice if I put all cubes on the buttons, but the wrong order, nothing happens. But if I put the right order of cubes, boom, it opens. This is the third variant. This is a weighted plate. And it needs a specific amount of cubes, a weight on it, to actually trigger. Like, I can't really grab a cube and go through the door, unfortunately, so I would need to set another cube for this. But there's also another mechanic as well. Like, you've seen, like, going an anomaly makes, like, things slightly different, or it can swap the time speed, or it can apply a color filter. Like, you've got this block here, which you can't go through. Like, however hard you try, you can't go through. But if you go in an anomaly that has the correct color, then suddenly this becomes invisible. And you can go through. And you've got different colors as well to spice up the puzzles. Like, you've got green, you've got blue, and you've got what someone referred to as the piss color. And there's also a little tech mechanic as well that I'm not gonna patch. I'm not gonna patch this mechanic. I mean, there's two of them. There's like this, where you can kind of like push yourself with a cube. Or like, you can like back yourself, like in slow-mo, you can back yourself up, release the cube, and the cube's gonna push you for some reason. But there's also a tech mechanic where if you're in slow-mo and you jump in an anomaly that speeds up time again, but you jump right before entering the anomaly, look what happens. Whee! And I want to do a puzzle regarding this. Alright, one last thing, you might want to know what the character is. I've heard your request to see what the character looks like, so I'm gonna go in this little Easter egg place of the test level. There he is. I added a blink animation, by the way, in between. I figured I had to do it. A volley Ori. Oh, but now that you mention it, oh, maybe the Ori volley. And I am tempted to make it as an Evi for VR chat, like for free. Like, this version will be available for free because it needs to be open source, right? So the blend file, the FBX, all the source files are going to be available for people to check in and play with. But I'm tempted to actually improve on it a little bit and increase, like add more expressions, add back the wings, add some little stuff, and maybe put it for like $2 on Gumroad, just for like an extra way to support me. I mean, $2 is not expensive either. It's like it's just $2. So I don't think $2 is bad for this. Look, I made this in 2 hours, alright? Like, model, plonk the animations of Mixamo on it, and then rig it in here. Yeah, something like that. It's like, it's not expensive, but yeah, that's the goal with this. And now, the plan for today, now that you're up to snug with everything that's been made, it's time to actually build the levels of the game. Like, there's like a couple things left on the checklist. Make the levels, like make at least 10, I would say. Then there's the menu. I still need to find a title for the game. which I need to figure out myself, because I can't really ask for help for stuff. Like, I can't get ideas from other people. I can Google, like, help if I need help with, like, coding something. But I can't ask for ideas. Yeah, Unreal Engine is really, really fucking fun. Like, the whole blueprint system, the whole animation system, like, animating the character itself was actually really fun. Like, it's a whole node-based animation setup. Like, you know, in Unity, you got that, I'm using blueprints because I don't know C++. I want to learn C++ next. I'm making the entire thing in blueprints for now. But as Unity has, like, the state machine stuff, right? So, like, this kind of stuff. Where it's like, you plonk the animations in, you plonk transitions, and then you add in, like, the conditions. And you can make sub-state machines with, like, blending and stuff. Unreal is kind of different here, where the root of it is an animation graph, where you can, like, plunk all kinds of different nodes with conditions, and you can read everything from blueprints, including the animation node stuff. So it's like here, I've got, for example, like, my state machine, my regular one, and then I've got the blink sequence player, the blink animation, that does the blink here. Anytime. There it is. And I do just an apply additive between those two poses, and then I out the pose. And those state machines are actually really fucking cool. Like, it's much more detailed than Unity, where you've got, like, these here, and then the transitions. You can set, like, a curve for the transition. You can set a duration. You can set the custom blend curve as well, because you can put a custom curve. And to actually make, like, how do you do the conditions? You code them. Simple as that. You have access to all the blueprint stuff, again. Like, for example, like, which one did they do that for? I don't recall. I think I deleted it because I don't need it. But, like, stuff like this. Like, this is easy to do in Unity, but some other stuff is not. And then, like, you actually code the animation as well with an event graph. So here, I'm setting all the variables, all the parameters, quote, of the animation graph, every single frame, and I'm reading from the player blueprint, so the player rig. I'm reading its motion vector, the current speed, animation jump, and it's jumping, inverting some stuff, doing some math, and just plunking that into, like, those parameters. Oh yeah, and this here, like this, I coded here the actual locomotion blend tree. Like, there's the whole blend tree here. To actually animate. So that's just the blend tree itself. And you can, like, set grid stuff. You can set, like, a rate of animation per point. You can do a 1D graph as well. You can set, like, minimum maximum values of the graphs. Stuff to do here, the mode, etc. And then I can, like, get the inputs of that. And heck, like, there's, like, custom stuff here, like play rate, loop. Like, I can literally, like, dynamically change if the animation loops or not by taking the loop toggle of that blend place player and then just expose as a pin, and now I can link anything I want in that pin and change it at runtime. And yeah, I just coded my stuff here to actually do it. Like, I expose the play rate, and depending on the velocity of the player, I change the play rate so that it runs faster or slower. Stuff like this, it's like really, really, really fun. When you get the hang of it, it's really fun to play with. But then the next thing I want to try, when it's going to be with sounds, I'm going to want to play with the meta sounds, because guess what? Meta sounds, blueprints as well. it's like fucking visual based again, and you can make some really interesting procedural stuff. You can make some like dynamic stuff, like the further away you are, the more distant it sounds. Like you could make like via a meta sound, like your disc, like a cube drops, hits the floor, you're close to it, you hear it instantly. You're this far away, and there's a delay. You could do that with meta sound. It's really fucking fun! Ah! It's just tax. The only downside of Unreal is that it's kind of taxing on the system. Like this here, I'm running at like 2560 by 1440 at 50% resolution. And if I toggle on the frame rate, show FPS, and press play, okay, now I'm doing a full 60, but if I were to crank this to be 100% in play mode, if I were to run the whole game at 100%, then I'm doing 40 FPS right now. Because it's doing all that ray tracing and stuff. And the lumen stuff is also kind of taxing too. But the medium preset actually looks decent. And that one can run at full res, I think. Oh, that's 71% res. If I put it at 100% res. 100% res, this works fine. But then the game does not look as pretty and you can't see your reflection. I think it's the global illumination that's really fucking killing it. Yeah, it's the global illumination that's killing it. Yeah, that's where like FSR helps. I wonder, does FSR have... Is FSR open source? Actually, now that you mention it, I wonder, is it in plugins? Plugins. FSR. Mobile FSR. No, that is not what I want. Epic Game Store. Epic Game Launcher, where are you? Because I see the plugin. I just need to get it from the marketplace. It's free and open source, which is important. FSR. Which is I need to download it from the external link. Okay, I get it now. I wouldn't need to build the engine from source though. Hang on. Do I need it? No. locate the engine slash plugins in your... I'll install this quickly, actually. That, also, by the way, this is my fucking crash screen. When Unreal crashes, this is what people see. So I want to go into engine, plugins, extract it there. Can I not? Oi. Downloads. Oh god, it's 2.5 gigs. Hydrate. 2.5 gigs. Jesus Christ. And fantastic. Oh yeah, while this is going, yeah, technically, Unreal is good for, like, after trying it for a bit, I know I have an advantage because I know how to code, but the blueprint system is really intuitive. The node-based system is really good. Like, for beginners, the blueprint system is actually pretty nice. The main issue, I think, is how Unreal handles it. It's much different than like the Unity component-based system. And also that Unreal has like more like single focus elements to the engine, like the game mode and the player thing, the pawn, the spectator game mode. It's more specialty focused, which I feel like some new users could get confused with, and I got confused as well myself. But now that I've tried the engine for a bit, I get how to do some of the stuff, which definitely helps out. Alright, time to move the whole thing. But the blueprint system itself is really nice. Like, you don't have to code anything, unlike Unity where you have to code everything in C#. I know there's like Bolt and some assets on the asset store as well that allow you to do node-based coding, but Unreal is built in. I know that Unity Bolt is technically built in, but you have to enable it through the package manager. Unreal, everything is around blueprint. Heck, if you do a C++ character, like entirely C++, you still need a blueprint to actually implement it as an actor in the game. You still need to make a blueprint for it. Like, you need the blueprint system in Unreal. That's why it's so fleshed out, and I really enjoy using blueprint. Okay, so that's put in there. There's also an FSR3 movie render pipeline as well. Interesting. So even for movie renders, like, we use that a lot at work, the movie render pipeline, to actually render in ultra high resolution the worlds we make, with also higher quality reflections and just everything in general. Yeah, in Unreal, you have to use blueprints. It's blueprint first. But if you want to make like stuff in C++ and then put that like block of like that C++ block in a blueprint, that is still more efficient than coding everything in blueprints. You just have to balance it out. Like, the recommendation I've heard is that you do the low-level stuff in C++, and then, like, the low-level, like, the systems, like, your physics, and, like, I don't know, like, a customization system or something to get, like, the custom objects for, like, custom assets. And then you use blueprints to actually implement everything together, so, like, increment the scores, actually make a player move, stuff like that. Yeah, C++ like is a good one to use for this. Alright, FSR. Did it work? Yes. There's FSR. Oh, yes. Yes. Restart. We got FSR, baby. That will help performance a lot. Okay. Tempo. Upside will be enabled. Hopefully it doesn't crash the game. I did make a backup. I made a backup before starting the stream. So if this fucks, I have a backup. Alright. So got this. Got the plugin installed. Now the question is, project settings. It says that temporal upsampling needs to be on. Perfect. And anti-aliasing, doesn't really care here. F3 can be enabled or disabled via the enabled option in the project settings for the Fidelity FX Super Resolution. Here. I see. All with a constant variable or Fidelity FX F3 enabled. In the configured files, the variable can be modified at runtime. However, this is not guaranteed to be safe when other third-party upscalers are also enabled. Quality modes. Currently use specific quality modes via R Fidelity FX FSR3 quality modes, overriding R squeeze percentage. Okay, let's see how that goes. So right now, let's say I go like the most performance intensive thing here, like cinematic. It is at native right now. I need to enable the frame rate. Show FPS. It's Control-Shift-H as well. So right now I'm doing 25 frames. That's just native. Let's see if I put ultra performance and see what happens. Huh. It's definitely better, but it looks bad. I can also put frame generation. Interesting. I feel like I need a tempo because this looks bad. If I do temporal. The temporal is kind of intensive. Okay, but ideally it's never gonna be at cinematic, it's gonna be at high or something. And I froze the engine. Yeah, boy. And I would give a boy to that, rip the engine. Well, that is a task manager and a half. First crash of the night. Let's go. So I might not do that. No, don't load FSR3. I'll keep FSR3 in mind though, because also it was built for 5.1.0, not 5.3. Yeah, look, it disabled itself. Yeah, I don't like the temporal super resolution. It creates weird artifacts. Well, like thin objects like this, it can create like artifacts. Also, for some reason, I'm doing more frames with FXAA and instead of TSR. Is it true, actually? I mean, right now I'm doing 50 with TA. That's TAA. TSR does 47. FXAA does in the 55. And honestly, I think this is fine. Like, with all that, it looks bad. But with this, at least it looks decently smooth. So just a question of finding a balance. But also remember that I'm also running my webcam in the background. CA certainly, thanks for tuning by. Remember that I'm also running my webcam in the background, which is taking a lot of performance on the table. Like, without the webcam, I can run this 60 FPS easy on, like, high or even epic at, like, 70% resolution. It's a 3090 still, but it still works. Anyways, level building. That's actually wrong button. I wanted to shrink back my camera down there. There we go. Let's start actually building a level. Does Acerola has a 60? What? They should have listed what their GPU is. Hang on. Hang on a second. Let me go to the forums. Like, let me just go to the community. GPU. Okay, there's no post about it. There's no one that posted what the fuck is going on with this. So I am in the blind here, but I will try. I want to make a tool maybe like when you load up the game, it auto detects like it does like a performance test, and then auto adjusts settings until you reach a stable 60 because it is crucial for the game to run at 60. But worst case scenario, I can just put the scalable at medium. There's no global illumination, but at least the game runs fine. And there's still stuff like shadows and stuff. And also, worst case, I can take the directional light and disable the ray tracing on it. But if he doesn't, if they don't have a ray tracing GPU, it's gonna be disabled by default anyways. Where is that setting anyway? Advanced? Ray trace there. Disabled. Which also runs fine. Like no ray trace shadows, it still looks fine. So that's good. I asked him what GPU he has, he said doesn't matter. Okay then. Wow, okay then. Tell him I said hi. And that I'm streaming also making my game. If you want, but I'm not here to self-promo myself in front of a fucking big YouTuber. Anyways, let's do new folder. Level 1. Actually, before I do that, I'm gonna delete that folder quickly. I'm just gonna duplicate the empty default. Duplicate that. Control C, Control C, Control V. What? Can I not duplicate a folder? Can I not duplicate the fucking folder? Copy, paste. Fuck you. Fucking hell. Template. I just level 1. There. Ah, for crying out loud. Fix it, red vectors. Well, I guess I'll do this the hard way, huh? Duplicate all of these. Into level 1. Move here. LVL1. God, I keep pressing F1 back. It's very annoying. That's color 5, so that's color 1. LVL1. Color 2. As that in the server and user reply, he active in the chat right now. Nice. I'm not in the server, unfortunately. I should probably join the server, huh? Where he is, you just saw fucking word troll. I was watching some videos before hopping on the stream because I had to eat. I figured I'd eat before actually starting the stream, just so that I don't bore you all with with me just eating for the fucking and how long for fucking I don't know. I complete those steps. So don't be do not add, of course. Don't be worried, don't be annoying. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh yeah, I see you in the chat area. It doesn't matter. Is there a self-promo in there? Oh yeah, there is a self-promo. Nice. There is a self-promo. There is a self-promo. Well, I think you know what I'm about to do. You know what I'm about to do. Get a purple heart, Luis. Alright, let's continue with the naming here. So, level 3 go at level 3? Level 1. For 1, 2, 3. Level 1. Color 4. Normal 1. Level 1. Level 1. Time speed. Time travel does not exist, so I mean, I don't need to actually create that, but I'll still create it just in case. And then finally, level 1 uncanny. Bam. Okay. We talking. Alright. So, I'm gonna want to copy a couple things from this level, just for reference, just like a template. I'm gonna copy the backdrop and the sky, the backdrop, the directional light, the post-process volume, the skylight, and the player start. Copy all of these into I'm realizing, what the fuck is the because I need, right. Create a level. Make file, new level. Empty level, create. I'll save this, I guess. Save this as levels, stages, level 1. Level 1. Paste. Alright. So I kind of want to have this feel like an open world in some way. Like, not open, but still feel like it is like in here. So this will be the first puzzle of the game. And I think I'm also gonna make quickly maybe a new material. Share the mat, I guess. Create an instant of that. Of like, am I reflect, like, yeah. Standard floor. Others world white rough. Which I'll keep rough here. Save. And keep the tint white. Save. Duplicate that. Make it smooth. Save that. Godot doesn't even have what? Jesus Christ. No, actually, no. Godot has one. You can make materials with Godot. I've tried it. I could not make what I've wanted with the material editor. I tried. Like, I tried to do the vertex color via the shader nodes of Godot for Product Flight to just see what happened, and I could not even manage to get the vertex colors to work. So, yeah. And it's the same mesh as I used in Unity. So it has vertex colors, and the import is right. Yeah. Yeah, Unreal has a really nice interface. It's clean and easy to understand, which is really good. There we go. Just have a couple of materials here to just drag into my share materials. So now I want to build some kind of thing here. I'll probably go modeling mode. This player starts. I'll probably recenter it here. There you go. I found like more than 400 written bugs that hasn't been fixed in 20. Jesus Christ. Ah, you're fucked. You're fucked. Making a 3D game already for a game jam is already a fucking task. I'm surprised you went for that. But kudos. Kudos for that. Okay, I want to try a bit of the modeling tools, which is similar to like I would say this is the equivalent of like Pro Tools of Unity. Yeah, you like that skybox? There's also like lens flares. There's volumetrics. It's really nice. Oh, it's for the game jam, yeah. I mean, alright, it's not for the game jam. Okay. Well, I'm like, call me crazy, alright? Crazy? I was crazy once. I was in a room. A rubber room. A rubber room. A room filled with rats. And rats make me crazy. Crazy? Wait, I was crazy once. That wasn't... Yeah, built-in lens flares. Like, the whole post-process aspect of it is, like, bonkers. And literally, the color filter is literally just a post-process material. I just assign it, and bam, it's already there. Like, just go in your material, and you can just set it to be, like, post-process. Like, where is it? Here, surface post-process. And there you go. Now, you just have an emissive, and then you can get, like, scene texture, post-process input, and then you do whatever the fuck you want with the color. This is where the scene output is. It's really nice. How does one extrude this shit? I might make the first puzzle just be like... a simple just word like that. And there's like a wall or something. And then a button you have to put a cube on. Just to get the hang of that. Well, it might just be easier if I were to build like, with just blocks. Cube. Cube. Might just be easier if I use this instead. Because anyway, I don't have a texture on those, right? So... Why did they not spawn? Oh, right, because the level does not have the script on it. Right, I need to go in that persistence levels blueprint. Copy this. Then plonk it in the level 1's blueprint. Over here. And now I want to load these levels correctly. So this is going to be abnormal. Abnormal. Call it 4. Oh wait, hang on, this is level 1 uncanny. This is not abnormal. One abnormal. Call it 3. Call it 2. Call it 1. Time travel. Time speed. Normal. That's abnormal. Normal. There you go. Compile this. It has an error. Ah, because I need a game state variable. No, it's GM, fuck. Right, GM. State. There you go, now it compiled. And I want to rename that level to _1, because I completely forgot. So if I press play, I spawn there. It's weird though that teleport does not fully work. I think I know why. Let me check. Yeah, pretty much. If I reset the velocity back to 0, I still spawn far though. No, it should. Huh. It should, but it's not. Does it set the rotation correctly or no? No. Jesus Christ. I don't know why this happens. It's a weird thing with the respawn I might actually just repeat that just like 3 times. Just to be sure, like, that this fucker does not fuck up. Come on. And teleport. Teleport. That's so weird though. Let me wait like half a second just to check. If I don't put this in, I don't get it. Okay, so this is indeed getting called. Complete, I want to call this again. I wonder, what did they do different compared to like setting the rotation in the player? What am I doing for? Oh, wait, I remember now. I remember now. I need to disable the fucking physics. I need to disable the fucking constraints. I disable the constraint, then I set the rotations, then I put it back on. And same for when I fucking look, I think. That's move. Look is here. Yeah, same here. I disable the constraint for when I look. At least for the rotation, that would be the fix. I think. Let's see. So here, set constraint mode to none. Six stuff at the end. For fucking Christ's sake, if I do this. Okay, so the position is still glitched. The position is still glitched, but... Guys, I keep forgetting I have to disable the fucking constraints when I fucking move my shit. thing is, I never did a teleport. Oh no, wait, no, there is a fucking teleport thing. What? Fuck, hang on. Isn't it like... Is there not the teleport thing? Teleport! Yes! Fuck the set word location. Fuck the set word rotation. Teleports to shit. Never mind, it does fuck. But how am I not? Huh. Oh, so fucking iced tea. Oh shit. Yeah, I need my fucking caffeine. Right, that's why I suck at debugging right now, because I need my fucking caffeine. So you know what that also means. This means a little moment of silence, please. Ah, refreshing. I'm gonna get much. What the fuck? Nightbot. God dang it. Ah, you're the one that prompted the fucking quote. God dang it. Hell. Set location's not working properly. Like, at least the rotation works, but the teleport does not. Like, I'm casting the thing here. What if... What's the physics state of the collider? Simulate physics is that... Oh no, I just need to do simulate physics on. So if I start this with simulate physics off... Oh, what the fuck? No, the teleport works, but then the physics... What the fuck? What the heck? No, so the teleport works. But the physics reset the position. What the fuck? Huh. My bot can go kiss my ass. Okay, so the teleport works. This bit of code works. It's when the physics are on that it fucks up. Also, let me skip the loop and just check if it still works. It does. I might invert the order. I might put this here and put this at the end. Because I know that bit of code works. Oh no, you know what? I have that physics constraint. I also have to teleport Slippy, I think. Yeah, I'm teleporting the Capsule Collider, but not Slippy. Oh, I see. I think I see the problem here. I think I see it. So if I was to also get Slippy, get out of here. This should work. Yeah, what's the problem? Because I forgot to teleport Slippy! Slippy, you bitch! Fucking Slippy, man. Fucking Slippy. Slippy being a son of a bitch here. Like, I had to kind of like hack my way for the player thing here. I don't know what it's shown here. But... oh, it's a face constraint. But I have like 3 colliders here. I've got the main one, the Capsule Collider. This is the collider that the player actually interacts with the floor and everything. Then you've got Slippy. Fucking Slippy. Which is like the same capsule, but slightly less tall and slightly outward. Which... the main one, that is a very rough surface, so there's like no slippage when running around and there's no bounce. Slippy is 100% slippery. So you just slide across the walls instead of like sticking to the walls. And if you fall, you just slide along the wall. Like instead of like, instead you just, and you just continuously fall. You can't actually grip on a wall. And then the third one is that sphere down there, which is the ground detector, which detects if the player's on the ground or not. Alright, so from here, let's make some stuff. I kind of want to make some assets. A bird for the game? A bird? No, what are you talking about? There's no shot I'm gonna make a character more detailed than this. Also, I can release this as an open source AV. I'm replacing my bean with another bean. Yes. It's a bean with another bean. Okay, I kind of want to have that world with like geometric shapes and everything. It's like where everything is like shapes. It could be cool. So I'd like maybe like a hexagon or something. Like maybe a hexagon, maybe triangle. Maybe Suzanne.
No joke. They were unkillable.
Hey, Dream! Lucidity Gear, thanks for the raid! Hi! Hello, welcome! 10 raiders, oh god damn. That's a lot of raiders. Hang on, let me give you, like, what you deserve. You tell me you don't deserve it, share it, you deserve it. Infinite Craft, yeah, I've seen your announcement. Nah, that sounds interesting. I've actually played it a little bit on my phone. It's actually just... it's an interesting game. Yes, I'm progressing into some weird crafts. Like, I've got stuff like... Hang on, let me pop my phone out, because I've been doing it on my phone when I was bored at my fucking job. I've got stuff like... Where is it? I've got a black diamond, I've got diamond block, I've got a Porkadox, I've got apple paradox, I've got fucking flying spaghetti Vegeta. I've got a Pika Burger, a Poke Baconator, a flying failure, a Fomlet, a flying spaghetti Goku as well. Shark toys. I've got... Which one? Fucking... What did I find? I got so many fucking... So much money. I got... Where's acid? I've got grave. I've got apple orchard, wormhole. I've got future, a time machine, an apple pie. I fascinated to see what day is it. It is still the same day. Hi, Hazel. Anyways, Raiders. I am, for anyone here that doesn't know me, I am Mike the Bird. I am a game dev and I create a lot of stuff all by myself. The models, the code, the art, the textures, the animations, the music, even the font at times. And I also do avatars as well, that you can actually go and purchase right here under this link. Some example of them, right here. I've got this cutie here, beautiful, beautiful cutie. I've got this epic bird right here, very cyber. I've got this old gentleman there. Dream voiced it in the trailer. And I've got all of these, but those are just experiments. And then my own avatar system, because yes, what you're seeing here in my webcam, this is my own avatar system, under my own webcam. So, yee. You happen to catch me on my Acerola Jam 0 stream, where I actually stream working on a game jam. And today, we're working on the levels, because we got all the features in. I guess I can quickly show all the raiders what we have so far, or what I have so far, because the team size is 1, so I can't really get ideas from other people. So this is what we have so far. This is what I have. A game where, okay, first off, I need to adjust my game settings a little bit, because my webcam is taking all my resources. Almost. There we go, smooth 60 FPS. You've got like, it's like the theme is aberration. So I have 2 weeks to make a game around that theme. And I landed on a puzzle game with anomalies that you have to enter. And it changes the words slightly, but not too much. And it's a puzzle game. So you've got like a cube element that you can throw a place. You've got these here, that's a sphere. Like, it's totally a fucking sphere. Like, it is a sphere. What, a cube? No, it's a sphere, I'm telling you. And then you've got stuff here, like, that's an anomaly, but I can't enter it because it's closed. But you have rift makers, I call them, right now, that you can grab. It counts up. And you can use these to actually open the anomalies, which are closed. Some of them are closed, but not all of them. And this one, for example, will change the level slightly, and also reduce the speed of time. But not your speed. Like a proof, I can just bloop, and now the cube's back at full speed. I'm gonna bring this cube with me, because now there's also gravity platforms that can change gravity like this. Ah! There is also a cube button mechanic with like 3 different buttons. You've got a standard button that will just trigger. There's also another button behind that door which is weighted, and you have to put a certain weight for the button to trigger. And then you've got these with the letters. Some cubes will have a letter, and to actually trigger the sequence, you have to organize the letters in the correct order, so like form a word. So like bio here is not correct. But boy is. And that's the other type of button with the weight. And then you have these, which is like, all is red, but I can't go through it. But hey, what's this? Ooh, an anomaly that changes the color of the world surrounding you. And ooh, now the berry is invisible. Oh, I can go through. And there's like 3 different colors of these. Actually, well, 4 if you include the one I just went through. So that's all the features I have so far in the game. And the character itself, which, by the way, because this game needs to be open source, I will release the character most likely as potentially a VRC avatar. Because, I mean, it's kind of cute. It is kind of cute. I had this idea when walking back from work at some point. Like, what if a volley, but geometrical shapes? The Ori volley. Codename Ori volley. Indeed, hell, just Ori volley. And you can even see the shadow here and the body. It's Portal Volley, yeah, but yeah. Those are the features we have right now. And I was about to start making the first level, which right now is empty. But I need assets for it. So, I booted up Blender. And I'm making some geometrical shapes for it. I want to build some kind of like a cool, maybe a background element, maybe. Which could be like... What if... Oh, it's just disbanded. And then I can select just... Wally's amazing, yes. Wally good. Alright, so I've got a background, I guess, thing here that can be plugged in the background. Just a background element like this. Should we go about jeez. You want to make all the mic values these though. See, you do want to make all the mic values. I wonder if I can use like functions to make something that looks dope as fuck. That is too many fucking triangles, Jesus Christ. And that does look interesting though. Maybe something like this. What is a regular solid? Oh. That's just a standard thing. Yeah, I'm stupid. Could be interesting to have some of these here. What is the bird even making? I'm making some just elements I can just plonk into the world as like elements. Triangle, Jesus Christ. And now I can use to actually build the worlds. Then I'm gonna export these, I guess. Export selected. Bake animation, no geometry face. Export. That one. File. Export. FBX. That one. That one. Hexagon. And triangle. All right. I might do a slight modification actually to maybe the scrapers. Wait, what the fuck? Wrong thing. There we go. What is? No. I guess something like that for this. So that's gonna be the world scrapers. And we'll do the world donut. I can see this as SM World Blocks. And in here, World Blocks. Drag all of these in. Nanites. I'll import without nanite, but specifically for 2 of them. I'm gonna put nanite on. So like this one, I don't care about nanite on this. So I could do something like this for this one. Save it. I don't want a collision for this one. This one will be... It's a background item, so it doesn't matter for that. Hydrate! Blinding white. I mean, I want to do like some kind of fade to white, and then slowly fades back to the level. That's what I want to do. I want this game to not be like super harsh. I want it to be fast as well. I want to implement a speedrun timer. I want to put a... If I have time, I'm going to put a speedrun timer. Because there's like some very nice speed strats you can do with this. I'll also do this quick and edit the engine initiation thing. So for the engine stuff, like, because I need to adjust the config a little bit, I think. It's going to be default game or engine. I think it's engine. It's going to be in here. Render settings. Yeah. So if I put this here, ray tracing.shadows. Use this. I can save this. And now when I'm going to boot up the game, that option is going to be disabled by default, which is going to kind of fix the nanite stuff, but at the same time, I don't know, I might be able to get away without that option actually. Like, it's cool you can do this, but I might be able to get away without. Shut the fuck up. Because in hindsight, it's not that many polygons. There, and all of these I can use as like maybe levels, L, backdrop. And that backdrop level I can then maybe World blocks. I want to make a blueprint out of that. Because maybe I can implement like a particle system or something. So let's see how big this is. This is this big. Let's make it ginormous. Like ginormous, ginormous. Like so. Going to bed. Alright, gamers, have a good night. Big size, fun size. I can plonk these all around the play area. That is indeed a little far. I might make things slightly smaller, maybe. And then closer. Huh. I think that's a nice background. I think that works. For a backdrop, I think that works. And I can put like another one. Down here. To cover up for, you know, there's a hole there. This almost feels like a monkey ball stage. Like the funky background and the stage in the middle. Okay, now I kind of want to import like a smoke texture. Because I could just do like hanging particles and make them extreme massive. And that also works. Huh. Okay, let me do this here. Because I want to fix this little problem here. Can I get scene depth? Ah, fuck, right. I have to clamp that shit. I know. There's a couple of ways I could do this, but right now, I can't seem to make it work. Unreal 5 particle scene depth. Particle material scene depth. Ice D. Let me check. Oh, that seems to have worked. But that says when I get close, that disappears. That's the thing. That is not what I want. But I cannot get the scene depth. Again, the Fed? Maybe? Again, that's the wrong effect. Hang on, I need to. That is the wrong thing. Fucking hell. I'm just gonna close this. Unreal 5 scene depth from particle material. Does that even result in anything? I mean, I think for now, I'll just keep it like that. I'll play with it later. Oh, Jesus, fuck. That is a lot of fog. Holy fuck. That's gonna work, I think. Like it causes like nice geometry actually. That's gonna be fine for a backdrop. So I'm gonna unlock this. In terms of the level 1, I just want like a simple like cube button kind of deal. Right, I also have to put like... Can I put physics materials on these? I can. So these two I want to have some collision by default. Default. Save. Collision. I want to make a simple autoconvex, I guess. Apply. That did it so fucking badly. Remove. I'm gonna apply itself as a fucking collision at this point. Yeah, just use a complex. Use complex as simple. And a complex collision, I want to use itself. Save that. And the hexagon. Hexagon. That's also a bad collision, so I will remove collision. Alright, collision. Use itself. Bam. Save. And now it should be good to actually start placing down. Because I get, oh fuck, I need to get persistence. There we go. Alright, let's maybe put the first door in. Door number 1, aka the absolute burbiest trademark hit Deviant as a hat script of the Marquis 2 thanks double D 101 door. I fucking hate this. I'll do it on every single one of these items once I'm done. I want to put the door there. And I don't want to hear that leads to the end of the level. So this first door will be one cube, and just place on a button, open it. The second door will be a letter combination. Just to initiate the player into like that mechanic. How does that feel? Ah, shit, I forgot to put the fucking collision. Shit. There we go. Can I jump here? No, I can't. Oh, wait, fuck, I can. I might put an Easter egg behind there. You know what? I could put an Easter egg. And I'm gonna put some kind of respawn plane too, as well. What if I put... I think I know what I could put. Do I have it somewhere? I should. I do. I think in there I have... Do I have a USB-C though? Yes, I do over there. Can I reach? No, well, there I go. Let me just get this plugged in. Yay! Let me get, where would that be? Where would it be? Well, that looks up for it. I want to link that door to that button. So in theory, that door should work. Like, they might try to not open up again. Ah, fuck, right, because I disconnected for too long. It closed. There we go. So in theory, with that, the door should work immediately. Yeah. Aha, okay, I found something. Let me see if they're correct, though. Ah, found it! It's this one. Found it! I'm gonna put this in. If you dare found this Easter egg, you'll be greeted by burp face. Okay, just want to plug in the same things here. And then set this to be masked. Unlit. There we go. I can make an instance. Am I burp face? Oh god. That face. But I can put a plane here and like text here. Just can we please start and then call the first bruh. There we go. There you go. So now you play the game. It's like, ooh, can I jump here? I can. And you just see this. Bird was. Actually, to make it easier to see, I think I'm gonna put it like. First off, this text is completely off. Needs to be aligned with that. There we go. And also that plane. I want to be sure that this has no collision. There you go. So now if I save this, can I play this? It's like, alright. Woo! Can I jump here? I can jump here. Bird was here. Alright, so on this side, I want to put a second button puzzle. But this time around, now I want to actually take that text again. And then set the text to be just explaining just a keybind. Good evening. Welcome. Just making the first level of the game. Am I aberrating well? I am aberrating well, yes. Good making this simple tutorial here. A very simple ass tutorial. Oh, I can just run on there. Oh, fucking hell. What the fuck? I don't think the capsule is supposed to be that big, is it? What the fuck? How high can I make it? How low can I make it before it does the fucking weird glitch? That's the question. It jumps over you, Jesus, yeah. That's so weird. Like, there's no reason why it should do that. There's absolutely no reason why it should do that. So that's the height I need at least. So user experience wise, I'll probably raise that text a little bit up. Hi, we're to add a feature where you can recognize. Yes. I don't know. I am not a lawyer, so I cannot give legal advice. I am legally required to say that. So what would be the first word? Let's make it just simple, I guess. There you go. So this puzzle should work. Word, fuck! What? You bitch! Stay! Thank you! And I don't have a win condition, that's the thing. I don't even have a winning platform or something. Which I might need. Oof. 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 I'm trying to make the level a bit more interesting. Oh, you fucking bitch! I can just jump over this. Fuck. No. There you go, that works. And that's gonna be the end of the level here. So that's the first level. Unity overloads, no! That's what happens to that fucking cube, it just flies off. What if I put... I'm gonna fuck with a player immediately. I'm gonna put a barrier here. I'm gonna put a color filter here. I'm gonna put a cube. I'm gonna put this kind of anomaly here. I'm gonna put... The initial thing is gonna be a cube. Actually, just to test it, I'm gonna move the whole thing over here. It doesn't set the scale correctly though. Why is the scale not being set properly? I'll just set it manually, I think. What? Oh, fuck you. I'll just set these manually, I think. So while making the levels, we're fixing bugs. I didn't even reveal the thing. Yeah, let's not talk about this here, though, Minor. Let's not talk about this here. So why the fuck are the collisions not? Set properly. I thought I disabled the collision for that thing, but I'll set the chances of this one to like half. Damn, I just need to bounce so that they fit properly. There we go. So now, there's an anomaly in there. Which by default is just a cube. You see that cube, you're like, I can't get through. But at times, it just swapped to this. Just to fuck with the player. Just to fuck with the player. There, so it starts like this. Cube! Oh, what you're talking about is the fucking doors. That's an interesting mechanic, eh? Fucking random. They will never. Yeah, I mean, it's a 50-50, so. I don't know if you've seen that video. I don't remember who made it. But it's a whole video about like luck and like chances. Oh, but I fucking realized, no, I'm not gonna put anything there. God, change. Thank you. Almost happened to me, Jesus Christ. There you go, and that's the end of the level. Whee! I need a respawn point. I need a respawn plane. If the player touches that plane, it respawns you. Blueprint class, actor, BP, respawn, zone. Box collision. And hidden in game, instant capture. So now I want to put that respawn plate throughout the entire level. So if you touch this, you respawn. Yeah, as they change it, gets put to New Zealand in front of the blanket. Which from Jesus. Trigger. So I might want a post-process effect. You know what? I'm gonna add a post-process effect. Do this. Would it be a post-process? It's gonna be with blend weight, yeah. Am post process fade to white. There we go. Post process. scene texture, post-process input. When I lerp this to this, bam. I need to make float 4 because for some reason that's dumb. There you go. And also to account for the color filters. Because when I respawn, I'm gonna have to like teleport and also reset the level entirely. So in this case, I'll want to also have like current filter color. I can apply that, save it. So I want to fade out the filter here when everything is set. I want to play it from start. So let's say it goes from 1 to 0. Let's say it takes like 2 seconds. And the curve is like this. Okay, where to do a level manager though? That's the question. Because I need a level manager for this. What the fuck is this? So there's a thing called game instance. There is such a thing as a game instance object, apparently. Blueprint, all classes, spawn at game creation and not destroyed until game is shut down. Running as a standalone game, there will be one of these. Running in PIA, you will generate one of these per PIA instance. Okay, so this is pretty much a singleton from like C# and Unity, which is going to be extremely useful to like track the time between every single level. GI Game Manager. Let's call it this. So this is where I want to put, like, in the other script, in the game state, I have like which level is ordered for what. I've got the post-process volume, which I am using to do the effects. And then the amount of riff makers that the player currently has on that level. But for something a bit more persistent, like playing the animation and tracking the time, like for like, I don't know, a speedrun timer, then you need a singleton or something similar. which is what this is going to be. So let's make like a float speedrun timer. Float. Game levels. And I'm gonna say I can't parse this in. Fuck off. For God's sake. I guess it's gonna be string. An array of string. Yeah, as a center here. I'm gonna create tick. Do I have access to event? No. So event init, that's going to be the initialization of the whole game, I guess. But I don't have a tick. That's the thing. So I guess I'm gonna have to do like a custom event to like start time. Your 2 time seconds were since application was started. Is accurate to the exact time this function is called instead of set once per frame. Just by time dilation, is there a way? Just by time dilation and not paused when the game, not stop when the game pauses. God, there's no version of this thing of like get the time. Stop it when paused, but not affected by time dilation. There's none of that, bruh. Okay then. I'll just get this. Or actually, if I get like just by time dilation, no, that says the world was brought up to play. That's not what I want. But since a world was brought up, that's not what I want, though. I want to get since the application was started. But actually, I could do... Instead of this, I can do reset time, increment time. Delta time. Want to get that, blap, blap, increment, reset time. I just want to set the time to 0. So that's an easy set. But now for the fade. That's going to be interesting. I kind of want to do the fade. Actually, I could do the fade in the game instance, can I? Yeah, I can. Could not be based. Can I not do a timeline here? But I can't. That's. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I guess I'll do it here. So do the fade here. I'm gonna do a custom event load level with a parameter name string and because I'm going to be faded, I don't mind if the game hangs. Alright, I'm gonna do the load level here. Game instance. I'm gonna do 2 timelines, I think. Once I have this, it's gonna be good. I mean, I could do everything in the same here, I think. I'll do it here. Fade out filter. I'm gonna make a function custom event restart level. Game instance. GI game manager, I guess. Yep. How does the guy get it? Get game instance. Perfect. It's literally just that simple. Get game instance. Cast to GI game manager. I'm gonna check if it's valid. I probably don't need to do that every single time, but just for safety right now. I can set the game instance like that. Unload. And on restart level, I want to play a timeline. I want to kind of inverse though. Can I just right click invert? No, I can't. Okay, so I'll just flatten. My game instance window is not even here. Oh, what the fuck? Where the fuck is it? Game manager. Let me just plonk it here. material instance. Dynamic, I think. Yeah, that's going to be what I need. Just want a material instance on that one. I'm going to compile and set this one to be I don't want an instance, I want just a material. What's the name of that fucker? Post-process fade to white. What? Can I not? Compile. Fade to there. Found it. Perfect. Save, boy. Save all. Create a dynamic material instance. ME MID fade PP. For fade PP, I guess. And I want to set this to that. Perfect. So in the level script, the GM state, there is a construction script. Fade PP material. Could be where that's like fade PP or something. Jesus. I'm gonna set this. Like I'm doing it on play here. Pass it here instead, I guess. Get the fade mat and then pass it there. On start. I'm setting the post process volume there so I can get the post process volume. How can I set post process materials? Arnold 5 set post process material via blueprint. Oh, right. True. So I'm making the wait. I'm making that through the PPV here. So from there, I'm making an array. That's the math that I need. I want to plonk this material here. Okay, so I'm taking the material, making it weight 1, and making it weighted blendable. I'm making an array of that because it takes an array. And make a weighted blendables. The array blendable for it. Which then I want to get the settings. Set members in there. Me want to set there, post source materials. Yoink. So I want to set that there. So when the game starts, I want to set that material to be that. So let's say it's empty. Let's press play. It's still set at 0. Print if it fails. It did not fail. It must succeed then. It must find a game instance. Thus I found it. It does not print anything. Does the cast work? Cast is not triggered. Oh, no, fuck, I'm dumb. That's just enter anomaly. That's not what I fucking want. That's why it fails. I need to be here. Dumbass. And test here. So let's see if that gets updated. No. Well, time to put the oof again. And check where it fails. Did it fail to cast? It fails to cast. Ah, shit, that's why. Project settings. Game instance. Aha! GI Game Manager. Complete, there you go, and blam. Cast succeeded. Bam! But the material is not set. Progress. Because, well, no, it is set. It's just not sending it properly. Get it a stray name, just want to see if... I kind of want to check. I want to manually do an initiation. If not valid, just go through it. And then in GM state on begin play. I'm gonna plonk it here actually and make a separate thing on top. Manual init. And then in state, manual init. Like so. Just to be sure it is created. It does not go through though. It's not printing any names though. Does it print hello at least? It does. So this does run. This runs. However, but I'm fucking stupid. I'm a fucking idiot. I have to put the main material, not the fucking instance I'm trying to fucking create. Ah, for God's sake, the fucking log works. God, for fuck's sake, it actually fucking worked now. God damn it, I'm fucking stupid. Fuck. Yeah. Well, I guess, okay, now we got it to work. So it is set now. Me idiot. Hello, I'm idiot. I wonder now. If I unplug this... It does name it still. So it does get created. So the manual initiation is not required. I don't think it is. I don't think it is. No, it is not required, so that's good. So now, with this setup, every time the level changes, it's just gonna reuse the exact same material instance. So I don't have to swap it, and the material instance is gonna retain its value. Its current state. So if I get the material instance, not game instance, I get that. That's set. I get set float parameter on update. I want to set which name? Just fade. And then it's going to be fade and is not filter. Perfect. So now technically it should be applied if my code works. If it works, when I press play, it should become white and fade back down. Which it did not do. I'm gonna look at the blueprint to check what's going on there. Is it being... It is not being called. I don't see it being called. So we're gonna do a test with on finish print string just hello, I guess. It's not being called. What did I do wrong here? Because it does set these here. If I plug in this and then back here, I don't do this. There is a hello that's being yoinked in there. But the finish is never being triggered. Oh no, it is. Right, because it's like 2.5 seconds. Ah, fuck, because it's not the right thing, that's why. Set float. Set scale. It's scale. Fuck, it's scale. I keep forgetting it's scalar, not float. Stupid. Me idiot. Me stupid. Alright, so if this works, now you should see a screen that goes white and then fades back down. There you go. That was expected. It looked like a flash for now, but the expected behavior is when the world is loaded, it's actually going to start not at 0, it's going to start at 1 like this. So that's going to be expected. Like that. So it starts white and then fades to like this. That's expected. So now on a restart level, I want to do the same things here that I did. And instead of the hello, I'm going to delete it. Back down here. On update. Run these. As per usual. But also, I do want to set this scalar depending on whichever color is set. Is that way for me to know the color that's being set? No. Except for color 1, 2, 3, 4, which I can get a hex. I want to do a select. Add like 4. I want to make a color. It's going to be 1, 0, and 1. 0 and 1. And now for the last filter, which is going to be in anomalies, color 4, post-processing. I want to get that. So 1.5. Alright, simple. 1.50. Perfect. That's what I wanted. Save that. Blah, blah, blah. Alright, compile. Like this. And I want to do a color select. Depending on the current anomaly type. So I'm setting here the current level suffix. So I need to select from that. Get current level suffix. I don't want to trim. I want to... What's the name already? It's not split. I want to do a right. Returns a string to the right of the specified location. So counting back from the right, end of the word. So I want to count like 0. It's going to be 0 or 1. I'm going to do 0 just to get the last character. Let me count like, I guess, 1. To int, string to integer. I guess I can add another pin, right? And the first color, actually the first color I want it to be pure white. Now I think about it, I can be here like 1.5. So that's gonna be pure blue, pure green, pure red, and 0 probably means that it's invalid, so let's make it completely white. Put that in here. So now it returns a correct color. For which if I get the material, which is shared mats here, it's going to be current filter color. Set vector. Right, fuck. It's going to be through here. Set vector parameter value. This one, current filter color. Play from start. Bloop. Perfect. Compile, save. And now finished. I want to load a level. Finished. And like technically, I'm going to put this to like, I guess 2.1, just to ensure that it's finished animating. And I want to load from the level name prefix when this function is called, which is going to play the timeline, do the animation, set the current filter color, and once it's done, load a level. And what happens when the level loads? All of this gets reset. So this gets played again. Well, first this starts, then this goes, and then the animation plays back. That is the idea. Now the question is, does it work? But to actually test it, I do need to actually add the event in here as well. Game instance GM in it's not GM instance, GM game GI game manager. Fuck. I do want to set that here as well, so I'm going to do this, bam, bam, bam. Add the dynamic context and then set the game instance. Compile, save. All right. So now I want to do a collision check. Which I should have an event for. No, I don't even have an event for it. Interesting. I mean, the player's going to collide through everything, so that's going to be a lot of collision checks. It might be best to do it via the other script. Compile. We compile both here. And let me get the respawn plane. Respawn zone. instance, GI game in manager. On begin play, just run this. Perfect. And then on collision with this, on begin overlap, other actor, cast to player rig. That box is supposed to act on everything, but I can modify it to say don't act on anything except the pawn, except the player. Which is gonna improve optimization here. So then I can check if this is correct. And if it is, that means the player touched the respawn plane, which then I would then get the game instance. And is it gonna be game? No, it's gonna be the fuck. I don't need the game instance here. True. It's the game state I need. What is it? It's gonna be GM state. That's the one I want. Change the variable type. And I want to cast this into get game state. Cast to GM state. Plonk, plonk. And if this is valid, then set the game state. And now if this is correct, then in the game state, I just trigger restart level. So now in theory, if I did everything correctly, the moment I jump off here, which I will abuse this little... did I... Wait, I did not patch it by accident, did I? Oh my god, did I? No, I can. Alright. The moment I fall down here, you should see the screen turn white, and I should respawn over there. Well, shit. This is... No, there's... Right, there's also a box in the middle of everything. I completely forgot about that. There's also a fucking box. No! Oh my god, the box is there and then the... I'm never gonna fucking touch the thing! Ah, damn! Box. 50-50. 50. Perfect. And then this cube... Can it capture something? No! Oh, no! 100%, no, custom, no, collision. Attempt number 2. Oh, come on. Bird was here. Alright, then when I fall down, now I should respawn. That will be a no for me, Captain. Error! That's why. Access done, trying to read property, restart level. Did I compile the fucking... That's compiled. That's compiled. It said trying to access none. Game state. Get game state. Ah, for fuck's sake, I forgot. Right, because I deleted, I replaced the thing, that's why. Alright, now. Third time's the charm. YOLO. Come on! Fuck, infinite loop. Ah, so close yet so far. Where the fuck is infinite loop? Here, create dynamic instance call. What the fuck? Script call stack. Time finish function, alright. Easy to be graphed, yeah. Low level. Execute the graph. Load level. Wait, load level. Oh! Idiot. I'm calling the same function. It's not what I fucking want. Load loud. Load level. What's the name of the fucking thing that I need? Unreal Engine 5 load level. I got the wrong function, that's why. Load and unload levels in blueprints. Close but far. Open level. Open level. There we go. That's the one I fucking want. Of course, it's a fucking name. Name. Bam. Low level by name. Compile that. Now I gotta go back in here because now this is gonna be errored out in here. Because this needs to be converted into a fucking thing. There. Compile. Save. Boom. Alright. This should work. I hope. I fucking hope. What do we say? Did it work? That would be a no for me, Captain. What does the where did I pop the console? Output log. Hang on, I'm gonna want to actually imagine if I was just missing it. Yeah, I don't have any. Well, I just want to see what the console says. Okay, let me just check this quick. So just to check if the level loads properly, I'm gonna do this. Move the cube. Jump off. And when the level is expected to be loaded, now, I'm gonna pop out. Enable my unlit view just to check. The cube has respawned, so the level does load, but the player does not fucking load properly. I wonder, is it because I don't have a start position? I'ma pop a player start somewhere. Player start, just random somewhere. Because what I've noticed is that if I start my camera in the floor, it kind of bugs everything out when it comes to respawning. So I'll just jump off now and see if it works. It should. Come on. There it goes! Alright! We've got a respawn! We've got a reset! So if you fuck up, it's like la 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 la. I'm solving puzzles. Oh hi Taurus. Oh hi Cube. Da 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 da. Oh hi Cube. Oh hi Taurus. Da 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 da. Like, ah, yes, I finally completed the. Ah, shit! And it just restarts. It works! We have a lose condition! So now all we need is a win condition. And then swap to the next level. That is all we need. And then we can complete the game. In this game, currently, you can only lose. It's steady purple hiring. I fucking wish. But yeah, now we just need a win condition. God, making levels is gonna be quite a bit of a challenge in terms of like time-wise. At least the main time was taken actually finishing up the scripts and fixing up those little bugs. So all I think I'm gonna do here is a quick winning platform. Very fucking quick. Ah yeah, definitely need a fucking hydro-rise after celebration. And save! Well, I'm in Blender, so I gotta save in Blender, I guess. SM winning platform. Now blend and do the Unreal 2. Save all! Save everything! We got a fucking winning condition soon. We got a losing, now we gotta get a winning. Yeah, and I'm gonna fucking put your winner. Yeah, there's something. You're a winner, yes. Wiener condition. Yeah, pretty much. I think I'm just gonna do this and then do a simple collision detection. The custom collider. Ah! SM winner platform, and then call this one collider. All right. So got two of them. One is the collider, and one is the actual mesh. All right, let's export this. File, export, FBX. SM winning platform. Export. Oh fuck, hang on. I think I forgot to set yeah, no, I got it. File, export, FBX, winning platform, collider. Export. Save. Go back in Unreal. Back in those beautiful folders. There's the config files. Folders. Sources. Both of these. Blueprints. No folder. New folder. Winning platform. Import both of these. Import. Good. Ah, shit. Normals are flipped. Ah, yes. My favorite. Wrong normal orientation. Let's go. Ah, yes, I like when my mesh is upside down. I like when my mesh is flipped inside out. Alright, now if I go here, re-import both of these. Alright. So, winning platform. I don't care about a material for this. Actually, I could probably make like a 3 material setup for this. Maybe quad material. There you go, it's pretty clear this is gonna be a fucking portal. Hey Serenia. Hello, how's Burb's good. How about you? Alright, let me re-export this again. Re-import mesh. Reset to FBX. There we go. I don't have this as the gold though. Actually, yeah. There you go, there's the winning platform. Alright, save it. Collision wise. I want to remove all the collision. Remove collision. Box is also good. No more work. Nice. No more work. It's the weekend. Let's go. So complex collision. I want pretty much itself, but not this is exactly itself. I want the simpler version of itself. There you go. And I want to change the collision complexity to be use complex as simple. Or use... just simple and complex, I guess. Save. Alright, so now this will be the winning platform. And I want to make a blueprint out of that. Blueprint. Blam. BB. Winning platform. Yes, you got more next date. One more time. Ah, day shucks. I mean, at least you got a little break, so who can say no to a break? I want to add like a box collision. So these are going to be active when the player enters the winning platform. And extent-wise, I'm going to want the box to be, let's say like 15 wide. Maybe not even 15 wide. That's gonna be too overkill. Like 7 white. Can reduce the box to be like this. And I can kind of cheese my way in terms of like the duplication by copy pasting both of these, putting in this child actor, then rotating that child actor 60 degrees, copy on parent, paste it, pant it to the child actor again, and rotate another 60 degrees, and unparent. And delete the child actor. There you go. So now when the player enters the winning platform, it's gonna trigger the winning condition and pop these colliders open. I mean, I guess I could have kept the child actor and keep it like lock in. Put all these in here. And I can always rescale the lock in here. Just in case. There you go. I'm gonna put then a capsule collision right in the middle. Right in the middle here. So when the player touches that, it's a win. The player's gonna win. Set it as trigger, then custom, everything off except pawn. So now with this, by default, I want to set all of these to block all dynamic and then custom. Collision enable, no collision. And similar to the respawn zone, I'm gonna get the game state on begin play. Game state. GM state. G variable type. And down here, on collision overlap, on begin overlap, capsule, fuck, on begin overlap, bam, auto actor, delete this, move this up. And now the game state. So that's the game state here. It's where is it open? Did I have it open somewhere else? Yes. Game state. Instead of a restart level, I'm gonna make a new event, custom event. Next level. Oh shit, I need to test the filters too. Shit, I forgot. I'm gonna plunk an anomaly here. Of the red type. I just want to check. I mean, I don't need that. Right. I mean, I don't need it here. I can technically just take that death plane. I can just take the respawn zone and just go in my test thing here. Save all selected. Plonk it there underneath everything. Because technically this works, so... God damn it. Alright, the fuck. I'll get it. There we go. Alright, I should die here. Oh fuck, but I forgot I need to. Also, I just realized the fate did not work. I just realized the fade out did not work. Is it because of an anomaly type or something that I have? Oh, I see. When I enter an anomaly, it clears it for some reason. Oh shit, right, because I'm seeing the parameters, right? Ah, shit. Double. Oh, could I just create that on start? No, but I don't know, I do be creating it on start. I do be making it on start, so I can just read that. And when I do that animation, with the anomaly, What if I did this like that? Still works. Ah, Jesus, that's so far. Weird. I guess I'll just link it again. This should work. This should still work. And actually fix that little bug. That works. And now thinking this should work. Yeah, okay, so this is the proper way to do the post-processing. So using set members in post-process settings by hitting like the post-process volume and its settings, structure ref, and then you just set whatever the fuck you want. So this is the correct way. The more I learn, this is literally why I'm doing this game jam with Unreal, because I want to learn Unreal, and I figured a game jam is like the perfect opportunity to like, you know, give myself a fucking excuse to learn the fucking engine. Alright, I want to put a filter. I want to test with a color filter. So I want to test with a color filter what happens if I die. Whee! Fuck. Whee! Exactly as I planned. Let's go. Exactly as I planned it. Absolute perfect. Let me just to test. I'm gonna test with the green and the blue. Green. See how the green looks. God, this is green as fuck. Blue. And then this one. It works flawless. Let's fucking go. Alright, so I know these color anomalies work with the filters. So the transitions work, and now it's literally just a winning condition. So that we can transition to level 2. Which still needs to be made. Oh, I'm gonna make an interesting game here for sure. I'm really happy with how this is turning out so far. Alright, so with here, game state. Current level index. Integer. There you go. Alright, so we got those variables. So max level, I'm not gonna care about that just yet. So index 0 is gonna be level 1. I'm gonna make a custom event. Next level. So I want to do current level index, add 1. Also, I want to do if greater than the max level unlock. Well, actually, no. I could just do like a max. To get the maximum between both of these. And then set the max level unlock to that. So it's always going to take the higher number. So if the max level is at 3, you're on level 2. You complete level 2, you go to level 3, but well, it's still going to be level 3. Because it maxes out, actually. Better example. You go from level 1 to 2, but you've unlocked up to 3. So you go to level 2. What's the max between 2 and 3? 3. So max level is still 3. If you're going to level 4, and your max level was 3, then what's greater than 3 and 4? 4. So max level is going to move from 3 to 4. That's the logic behind this. It's pretty simple. It's very fucking simple. Maybe not for a beginner, but relatively speaking, it's pretty simple. So then I want to get the length. I also want to do I want to do the minimum. Between this. Actually, no, I don't need the minimum. No, I need the minimum. I'll do the minimum thing just anyways. Good to have it. So now I want to check if the current level is greater or equal to this. So if it's equal, well, technically it's above already. So this is gonna branch out here. So if it's above, that's gonna be the win condition. So you go back to like main menu, or like a thanks for playing screen. False, you're just gonna load the next level. So load level, no level. Why do you have a new var here? Am I even fucking using it? No. Get game levels. Get a reference of the current unlock. Name. Like that. So it's gonna do all that logic. Quit game. So I enter this and it should like win automatically because there's no more levels after this. But I will also do before doing all of this. It's not gonna be a restart level. It's gonna be a next level command. But I do want to set all these collisions. Set collision enabled to, I guess, is it query on me initially? Lock dynamic is going to be collision enabled. Collision enabled. And I want to plop every single box. Can I do that? Yes, I can. That makes it much simpler. Much simpler. What the fuck am I saying? 2, 3, 4, 5. Set for all of these. Collision enabled, and then next level. Plonk it here. It's like a fucking spider here. And then game instance. Next level. On finish. Compile. Alright. Let's see if it worked. I will utilize my little cheesy technique to kind of cheat. Oh, I actually, yeah, I can. So in theory, I enter this, it should fade, and I should not be able to exit. I was able to exit. At least it exited. Super color, yes. just set collision enable just to check if there's actually collisions working. Okay, only some work, actually. Yeah, only 4? What the fuck? Also, I need to make a condition that if you already triggered it, I disable the trigger in the middle. Ah, because those are not rotated. I see. That's why I was able to go out. Because, here we go. So box 0, box 1, box 2, box 3. Box 4, box 5 should be rotated, but it's not rotated. So the moment I do this... There we go. Fixed it. Compile that, save. I'll reset those to being on no collision. Also, I will set this set collision enabled to no collision. That way it does not re-trigger again. Compile, save, alright. And now, yeah, that is no collision, that makes sense. Alright, let's cheat again. Ah, come on. Let's see. Perfect. Can't exit once you enter it. Good. 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 It fucking works. We have a winning condition, boys. Boys and girls, we have a winning condition. Yeah. Great. So now I just have to fix a little thing here concerning the GM state. Yeah, current filter color value. Fuck, right, I need to connect this. That's why it was just completely black. So now it should turn back to white. There we go, perfect, all good. We have a winning condition. Level 1 is complete. Complete. I need to kind of fix at least this kind of important little bug patch here. Just... don't jump on this. Hey, don't you fucking dare jump on this either. Don't you fucking dare. I expect a bit of cheesing, but not that kind of cheese. So now you can kind of cheese going here, but now you can fucking go over. You can fucking go around. I'm dumb. I'm a fucking dumbass. There we go. Fixed it. Whatever you try, you can't cheese your way on this. Can I cheese it here? Yeah, maybe. Yes. So... putting a lot of these to avoid cheesing. There you go. So I think the cheese has been tampered with. Enough. We love cheese. Okay, so level 1 is complete. We have a level. And it works. With the ending platform too. Alright, so now that we have everything, we have a lose condition, we have a win condition, we have all the mechanics. Now we can actually start making the fucking levels properly now. Buckle up, peeps. We're making level 2. Level 2, what should we do for level 2? We should probably introduce the mechanic of the anomalies. Because something will be slightly different in that level, most likely. This level was easy to do, because it's literally just this, take the cube, plonk it there, go in the door, then you've got this. Fucking swear. The IoTs are fucking great. Then open this shit, and then enter here to win. Alright, so level 2. Let's see, I'm kind of tempted actually to just test the loading, just in going to like anomaly test. And then dropping the winning platform there. Just to see if it's gonna increase. I'm just curious. If the max level I'm not gonna level it 0. I'm gonna set it to -1 so that it goes to 0 the moment I go in that. I wanna see. And I'm gonna exploit the bug because I don't wanna do the level. There we go. Let's see if it morphs to level 1. It should. It quit. It should have increased it. Current level index. Oh, but I have 0 area limits. LVL1. About, alright, this should work. And I'll also test with the color anomalies too, after. Let's see if it works. Come on. Whack! Bam! Alright. It's really fucking smooth. Holy fuck. Alright, let's test with color anomalies now. Boop. Let's test with the red. It should work with all of them. Perfect! Works! Like a charm! It fucking works! Can confirm, we can actually start making level 2 now. Alright, so levels. Level 1, done. Folder, level 2. I want to have at least 10. 5 minimum, but I want at least 10. Because I want to have all the mechanics being shown off, at least as a prototype. But I don't want to show them off too quickly, obviously. Alright, level 2. So I can start with the same base that I had for this one. But I'll delete everything except the base platform and the winning thing. And also, there's Easter egg. Everybody's here. Delete the text as well. Delete these, delete these. Perfect. Bah. Why could I click on this door? That's interesting. Did I accidentally put it in the backdrop? Well, no. Where the fuck is it? What? There. Cubes, fuck you. So this one I want to introduce the anomaly. And you're gonna have to go through the anomaly. Oh, yeah, because it references from here. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Okay, well. Level 2 time. Concept. Let's say I make like a corridor of like cubes. I make a corridor of like shapes. And it doesn't matter if... I forgot what I was gonna say. Shit happens. Damn, son. So that I should be able to jump. No. I do want a guide to play a little bit on that one. So I will put a little... Because they might not think they're able to make the jump. So I'll make an arrow here just to point, hey, it's this way. And I don't want them to really exploit the collision on here. So I'll set these collisions to be no collision. No. And on here, I'm gonna want to have some kind of like the blockage here, which will force the player to go backwards and backtrack a little bit. To meet the anomaly. So I want to put an anomaly here, which that I will have to start using some of those levels here. So persistent level, oh yeah, right, I need to go into level blueprints here. I set this to be normal level 2. There you go. There you go, compile. So now I'm gonna want to have, I would say this one is gonna be an uncanny anomaly with a normal anomaly. But the world will be slightly different though. So let's say these I were to move into the normal. Alright, so the normal level will have an anomaly. Right here. Will be placed outside of the bounds of the current level. What? So this anomaly will lead the player to the uncanny. And the uncanny one is gonna lead back to normal. On that front, all the lights and a backdrop. Yep. I wanna take these, plonk them in normal, plonk them in uncanny. Also, where the fuck does this come from? Oh, I forgot to delete this one. Okay, yeah. So this uncanny, I'm gonna change the backdrop. .056. Hey, you can't really die in this level. And here, I kind of want to try and place a wall of fucking cubes. Just all there. They can't really do anything with that wall of cube. You're just stuck. I want to give the illusion that you're stuck. Okay, so these cubes are placed in the normal level. So now the theory is that nothing works. Why did it not work? I wonder. Alright, I dropped the wrong level. No. Oh, I see. I did drop the wrong levels. Fuck. There, so those should be the correct levels. There. That's correct now. Alright, so the level should work. Just like it indicates go over there. Oh, right, I need a fucking collisions. I'm stupid. Default for here. I might just select all those cubes. Set to no collision. And I can put like you can drop one of these in here. As an excuse. Does the collision still work like this though? Ah, for crying out loud. Generate overlap, yes. That should be good. There you go. So I can't go through here, which is good. So now it's gonna pretty much like just be backtracked because there's that path behind you. Then there's the anomaly here. You enter it, the sky changes. And stuff is different, like the arrows are gone. You continue and bye-bye cube. So that's the theory of the level. I can place some text here. Text 3D. Share materials, let me just drop these. What can I say on this text? I just want to ensure that this is correct. Correct level, yeah. So you're gonna go here. It's like, oh, oh shit. And you turn back and you see this. So just simple enough to introduce you to the mechanic. All right. So now this, I want to D to D in candy. Paste that into candy and lead that back to normal. Now in the normal path, I want to put the final thing here. In there, there we go. But I also want to put it in the uncanny as well, but not enabled. There you go. So this should trigger the winning condition. So like I've tested this path as like the normal path. If I go over here, enter this, go back, and now there's like the platform here, which is kinda dead. I enter this anomaly and boom, it's suddenly fixed, and you win. And I just realized that in terms of player collision, this has nothing. How interesting. I've got a customized collision, but it's not actually setting it correctly. For some reason, it does not want to import correctly. Now, why is that? Is it because the collision is not like close or something? Because that's definitely closed. That's not closed. That's probably why. That's probably why. Let me check that collision again. Why does it not work for this, but it works for... Hang on. Unreal custom complex collision not working. Now that is not enabled. No. Because, yeah, this... The behavior is set to be collide with all, right? Yeah. Because the other ones work, so why doesn't this work? Because it is set to work fine. Like, this should work, but it's not detecting anything. This in comparison has the same settings, right? No, it does not. Right. Do I have something else that has a custom collider? Oh, I forgot. Hmm. Hmm. What happens to that platform actually when you walk on it? I wonder what happens with like the little things in the floor when you walk on it. Hopefully it's not going to cause too much issue with collision. I can still walk through it, come on! $550 to $188. Okay, that should work. Yeah, that's gonna work. That's fine. Alright. What are the coordinates I did put for this fucker? 550 minus 200. There. There. Alright. I think that's level 2. Ah, fuck. God, I'm sorry. That cable keeps getting stuck behind my arm. The chair's arm. And just when I move back a little bit, plonk, it just disconnects. We love it. But I think level 2, just to explain anomalies in a nutshell, I think that works. And the message that pops here is not too intrusive. Like, it's not going to be like a jump scare. You turn back, it's a jump scare. So on that front, I think it's good. Level 3. What could I introduce? There's the gravity stuff. There's the color shifting things. There's a lot of different things that I could do for this. The question is what? Cheese. No, there's no cheese in this fucking level. I dare you to try it. I dare you to cheese this fucking level. And just especially for these two, I think I'm gonna put the material that's like rough instead. Alright, I will consider level 2 down here. Let's make another folder for level 3. Alright, level 3. Time to rename all that shit. I think the next one I can introduce the colors. That's not going to be too jarring, I think. Come on, 2 more, 1 more. This time I'll open up this. Delete these from level 3. And plonk the level 3 stuff like the normal. And probably color 1, 2, 3, and 4 most likely. Oh, you know what I want to do? Oh god. Hang on. First off, I'm going to the persistent level and change all of these to like level 3. You know what I can do? No, that's gonna be funny. I'm gonna go into here. And on here, I'm gonna add one of those cubes. I wanna put like a fucking smiley or something right in front. It has a low chance of appearing. That could be funny. Okay, then I go here. I make a new file. Like. Jesus Christ. Just this. Smiel. 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 M-I. Smiel. Smiel. But fuck, I need to put it white. Smell. There we go. White. There you go. Yeah, and I put this again. But I need to... but I can't assign the thing to the plane, right? Oh, no, I can. It's smeared. Oh no. Oh no. God. God, it's just so stupid. See, if I start here. that one cube has a chance to have the smile. The chance are 50-50. If I put it 0.9, this should be majority is. Yeah, not majority, it's that. 0.5 is a good ratio, I think. 0.4. I'll put it 0.4 for this one. It's a little bit more niche. 0.3, fuck it. 0.3. Alright, so this is put. This one is set to be in the normal anomaly. So let's do this one. I'm gonna clean every single level again. Back to 0. So this time I want to do a puzzle all around the color filters. Hydrate. Thanks for the reminder. It's been a hot mess after drank anything. There we go. Level 3 then. I mean, I don't have any moving platforms. It's kind of limiting. But refreshing in some ways. I could do one. But for this, I think I can just stick with basic things. Like a cube. Let's say I make everything like each wall like 4 wide or something. Then I can make like each of these have, in terms of the anomalies, a color filter mesh. Do they stack? Okay, good, they don't. When it's the same color, they don't. But for some reason, I can't click on them. Once I put the material on, I can't click on them, which is fucking weird. Let's check I can do that. Color cube. Call. Just at least so I can find myself a bit easier once I start pasting this shit in. Let me make a 4x4. I'm gonna try to make a 4x4 on this one. And you need to figure out like which anomaly to go through to actually go into everything. But also to make it more interesting, I might place letters down in that maze. And to figure out like a combination at the end of the maze, you're gonna need to get like, let's say like 3 letters. I think I know exactly what I want to do actually. This is gonna be an easy one to guess. Very fucking easy. 3 cubes, 1 R, 1 G, 1 B. There we go. Yeah, that's gonna be an interesting one to make. What could be the path? I could also scale these, like... And by the way, just so you all know, I am still looking at chat. Like, I'm not talking because I don't really have anything to talk about right now. I'm just making things, but if you want to chat with me in chat, feel free to do so. I'm a very talkative bird when people start chatting with me. And I'll just talking in general. Especially when it comes to like interesting topics like game dev here. That at least interesting to me. God, I'm so glad I was able to make this fucking game. Might have been a fucking chore at times. But this is why I went in here and started doing things, because I wanted to absolutely fucking learn Unreal. Oh, I need one more up. Let's go. That's way. God, even my eyes feels like sometimes it detects something, just something popped in like the chat, but no, it's just my Unreal window that updated. Because my OBS is over there. Like, my Unreal's there, my OBS is there. It's like, it's an ultra-wide. I've got like a... For those who are new here, I've got a 32:9 monitor. So it's like... you want the big monitor? Alright, fine. I give you... fine. I give you a big monitor. That's my... That's my whole miner. It spans the entire way. Okay, so let's say you have to go in each corner to actually get the puzzle on this one. And that the exit is like here. But to go through, you must solve my riddle. Why this ain't wide enough? Wow, okay. This one, this is. There, I will place a door down. Not just a frame door, I want to put an entire door. God, now you want to fucking scale correct it? Jesus, come on. It's this one. There you go, there's the door. I'm gonna save this. Stages. I want to go back to level 1. Copy these 3. There you go. There you go. All right. Stretches. I want to freeze some stuff. Oh god, selecting the correct path is gonna be weird. Okay, I'm gonna do a top-down view of the puzzle. So let's say you start on red. So let's say you take like the red path leads to here. But also to here. Then the green pan, the green ones, it should be a path that never existed. So it could lead here. which could lead to here. And to here. The blue well, actually the green can't go there. Blue and let's say it could go like here, cross the path here, find its way there, and then go there. The thing is that you do need to... there needs to be a way to bring the cubes easily back and forth. So let's say I follow this path here. This needs to be green. So I'll just go to anomalies and look up M color. I'll just look underscore mesh. This needs to be green. This one can be anything. This one can be anything. This one it needs to be red. This one needs to be something that's not green. That one's green. That one's green. Let's keep that one red. That one's green. That one's red. That one's red. Let's make this one green, and this one green. This one I can put blue. That one's green. That one I'll also put blue. That one's green. That one's green. But actually, now that I think about it, that does not really work here. I'm gonna change the path a little bit. I'm gonna make this one blue. That one blue. Delete that one. Delete that one. This one has to be green. That one's blue. That one's blue. Actually, no. If I made the green path here, that one needs to be green then. Okay, so that one's gonna need to be green. That one's gonna need to be blue. That one to delete. That one I keep blue. That one's red. And whatever color. I do need some kind of escape route though. Okay, anomaly wise, like you'll still be in the blue anomaly. Okay, there should be a way to actually save this. Puzzle wise, I'm gonna put a red anomaly here. So color 1. Then the blue one is going to be here. That one's going to be the blue. Leads to color 3. green is going to be here. Building a puzzle here. So if you follow the path, you need to bring all 3 cubes to those platforms there, to those things. So in case you miss one, you need a way to go back. So let's see, red. You can only go here, you can go there, or you can go there, but can't there. Okay, so go there. Then you can either go here, grab the cube, or go there. Take the green. Another green, you can go there, nothing. And then follow this, follow that. You can grab the cube there. You can either go to the exit or grab the blue anomaly. If you grab the blue one, then you follow this path here to grab this cube. But if you miss a cube, that's the ultimate question, what happens? I could make a red anomaly here, technically. I could take this and paste it there and then make where is it? This one a blue anomaly. There you go. So now when you're blue, you can go then here, and then you can follow this path again. You can even go back to the start if you want to. So anomaly wise, this leads to color 1, color 3. This leads to color 2. And this leads back to color 1. And it allows also like secret rooms for like Easter eggs and stuff. Alright. Time to build those anomaly levels. So the normal is gonna, so everything in this level is gonna be identical everywhere except the anomaly portals and these things here. All of these will be independent per anomaly. Including these. So now everything I want to set the fig to be, of course, default. And gather overlapping lengths. Save. Alright. Now, I want to grab all of these. Color 1 anomaly. Now I gotta select the correct cube. So color 1 is red. So any red ones I want to select. It's a bit tedious, but for a game jam, it's not too bad. So all of these can step no collision preset, no collision. And in the material, I want to set to be color 1 in anomaly. If I go close to those, they should disappear. So that's one color anomaly. Second color anomaly, green. So any green, I'll make disappear. Color maze indeed. And now I'm actually programming in each of the colors. Those are the greens here. Set to be color filter 2 in anomaly. Collision. Don't step on it, no overlap events. And no collision. Also, now that I think of it, I need to go back to color 1 and select all the reds. Again. Because I forgot to uncheck the overlap event. And because of that, no, actually no. It doesn't matter because there's no collision, right? So it's not gonna matter for the jump. Let's just skip to color 3. Color 3, bam. So the color 3 is blue. Double D, double die. Actually, I'm pretty efficient with my findings of what is needed. No, bam, no collision. And then this one is color 3 in anomaly. All right. So in theory, this should work. Color 1 anomaly, the red portals, the red anomalies. I want to be sure that they lead back to normal. Color 2 anomaly, I want to take the green and make sure that leads back to normal because that's the mechanic. And then the blue anomaly, right here, set it back to normal. All right, so now in theory, this maze should work. I'll quickly also take this door and do the value element counts to 3. And then pick the R, G, and B. Alright, this level should be working now. So now you can't go through here, which makes sense. Okay, this one is making me drop frames. That's not too bad. There's not much physics anyway going on here. So let's see if the physics works. If the maze works. So I can't go through here. Alright, let me go in this anomaly. Alright, I need the color filter. I need to plonk the color filters. Completely forgot about that. Test level, anomaly test. Save selected. And I get 1, 2, 3. Get all these. Go back to level 3. Don't save. And now color 1, 2, and 3. So color 1 I want to paste. I pressed F1. I keep pressing F1 instead of S2. It's annoying. 1, 2, 3. So this color 2, I want to paste it in here. And this color 3, I want to paste it in here. This should work. Red anomaly. Oh, this one I forgot to put in the collision, I think. This one still had collision. God, I clicked it first try. Jesus Christ. Yeah, indeed, I forgot. No collision. And the anomaly, here we go. Testing every single one of them. See if I didn't forget anything. Oh, I forgot this one. Okay, this should work. I can do the green anomaly. Which leads to that cube here. Which I want to be sure I lead over there. Before anything. All the green ones seem to be working, at least for this path. Now that's a blue anomaly. That leads to the red one. I can loop over here. And I can grab the red one. Now I want to be sure that the red leads back to the... Fuck. Oops. Guys, I know I can't actually click on those. No. No collision. Right, it's set to be blue. Okay, no, I just have to delete it actually. That would do it. Now the puzzle should work. Oh, fuck, what? The fuck? Oh, right, because shit. Yeah, that should work. So I think it can like go in here. And it cancels the anomaly, but nothing. You can't really go anywhere from here though. Like you're stuck. So door stuck. There we go, get your blue anomaly. Boop. Alright, let me get into the red anomaly, just check again, boom. Alright, and that leads back to the whole path of the maze with all the cubes, so you cannot get soft locked. You cannot actually get stuck. You will not need to actually press a restart button or something to solve this. Let me get a blue anomaly. So B goes here. Red goes here. Green goes here. Bam. If I flip them around, doesn't open. There you go. So that level works. Perfect. I kind of want to also add like a reset anomaly. Like to reset the color filter, if you wish. Because if I recall, on the normal, yeah, it's like a straight shot to it. No, but I don't need to reset actually. I can just go back in the anomaly, and it's just gonna reset my color. Actually, yeah. Dumbass. For the sake of gameplay, I could see a player like walk here, go straight in the anomaly, but completely miss that there was a cube there. So for the sake of gameplay, I'm gonna swap both of these. No, but then I can't... Wait, no. I can't do that. If I did that, then it would be impossible to actually solve. Hey, look, oh, hello! Welcome to my little puzzle here. I'm making a puzzle. With colors. It's pretty fun. I also have wondered if you saw the character I've made for the game. I know you did see, yeah, in the treehouse I posted like a little picture. You did see it, yeah. Oh. But it's like right here. Let me just reset the color here. It's right here. Even blinks. At times. How do you find it? Awawi. Some people call it the Ori volley because it's like Ori in terms of the style. What do you think of it, Locke? Look, is he good? A spirit of a lie. Yay. Indeed. Oh, my phone's about to die. Oh no. Anyways, last week. Oh, update to the rules. Update. The game does not need to be open source anymore. I'm reading the announcement down here on the Discord. After lots of reading, I've decided to re-sign the requirement to have your game source available also on GitHub. It is against Unity's terms of service to redistribute even free assets from the store, which is kind of ridiculous. But with the scale of the jam and how many people I'm technically encouraging to break the terms of service, I really don't want to catch a case and end my career. Good point! So I don't need to make the game open source anymore, seems like. And it's like, so from now on, it will be entirely optional. I just strongly recommend you learn how to put your product on GitHub if you are a student or aspiring professional, as it's good to have links to your real products in your resume. You would be surprised to know how many people do not do this, so doing it immediately puts you above the rest in terms of the applicant. This being said, if I'm considering you for top 10, I will probably ask for your source. So just keep that in mind. So that's fair, so I don't technically need to make this open source. But like, I might put the finished files, maybe, but at the same time, I don't know if I'm gonna have the space on GitHub to actually put the entire thing. I'm gonna put a fucking school on this. God, oof. That's a oof. I might still try, because everything I've made here is like made by me, right? The models, the code, the animations, everything is made by me here. So technically, I have the rights to put this open source. But I can quickly look. Can an Unreal 5 game be open source? Okay, apparently, like, okay, the thing is not open source. The engine itself is not open source, so that would be a problem. So they say, use whatever bean you want, as long as you can make it open source. Well, this can't be open source. Yeah, Epic is not just when it comes to giving things away for free, so yeah, this probably won't be open source. Yeah. Better luck next time, I guess. But it still doesn't change the fact that I'll try to make the, I want to maybe make this as a little free thing still, as an avatar. God, I still need to fucking test with the buttons like not filtered. Ah. I don't have a run button. You can't run. You can't escape. I can throw at least. Can I yeet it up above? Speedrun strat. I wanna see without the filter how it looks. Red. Fuck. Red. Yay. Blue. That barely looks blue. It works. There you go. Alright, this level's done. I will probably put something in those cubbies. But yeah, I'm just looking for 50 before I have to work. Big feather hair for you. Alright, look, alright. Have a good shower there. Thanks for stopping by. Alright, I'll do this like that. Scalewise. Fuck. And put the start position like here instead. No, the teleporter you entered looked like... Really? Does this look like a fucking shower? I guess it could. But shit. I made a shower because I am stinky. Oh shit, but if I move... Ah, fuck. No, wait. Right, if I move the anomalies... If I move these, I need to move them all at the same time like this. So you try to go here, nothing happens. But if you go in here, then you can go through. Right, doing science. Alright, so this level is done. Woo! Let's make... It is almost 3 a.m. Oh, Jesus Christ. God, what mechanic is still left? Gravity pads, weighted plates. Yeah, weighted plates, the gravity pads, the tech of jumping through the time portal. Oh, so time portal as well is missing. How about speed and bounce goo? That is portal. That is a portal mechanic. I don't have that. But I have jump tech in this game. Like, if I put the time of that anomaly to like 0.2 or something to slow down time, if I go back in it, it's gonna speed me back up. But if I go back in it, it's gonna speed me back up. You can see by the vortex it speeds up. But if I jump before entering to speed back up, look what happens. Woo! And you can kind of exploit this mechanic to like skip parts of the level. Or just like die. So I still need to make those two mechanics implemented in some way or form. Like it's implemented, but I need to actually use that mechanic now. Jesus Christ, that fucking forum post. I just want to be sure. Yeah, so from what I'm reading, it's kind of like weird to make an Unreal game open source, or at least like get the source out. Like if it cannot include the Unreal Engine code itself, nor marketplace assets. Even starter content would like count as that, which I don't have the starter content imported. So technically I could share just the content folder of my project, but at the same time it's I might just release the game as is, no shenanigans with licenses and stuff. Really good thing that they put they changed the rule. That's a good thing, I think. Like, I've heard a lot of people like say that that restriction, that requirement was overkill, over the top, too much in general. Like, in a sense, I do agree with that in some sense. Like, of course, I'd like to see like source material to actually check if, like, you know, there's like malicious code in there, or there's something that's been AI generated. Like, you can tell if someone has generated code with AI via patterns. You can actually tell that. So it's good to have source code to check that. However, it makes it uber difficult. Oh yeah, so I haven't ballad. I just realized this. You're new here. I just realized. Welcome. But yeah, it did make stuff like a bit over. It was overkill, and for some people that might have been too much to deal with. I like how if I put every single color, it kind of goes like red, green, blue. So that is color 2. Jump. Hello. What you working on? I am working on my Acerola Jam 0 game. I don't have a name for it yet, but it is a puzzle game for the aberration theme. And there's a lot of things happening on here. I'm currently making the levels right now because I've got all the mechanics I need. Sounds like someone is not initiated to the thing. Alright, let me show you around this. Let me load up the test level. Stages. Test. Anomaly test. Save. Yes. And you know what? I'm gonna add the existing backdrop. There you go, just add the backdrop to this. There we go. Yeah. Let me show you around what I have. After I quickly also, yeah, I want to add in the levels here. Level 1. Level 2. Level 3. So let me show you the mechanics I have. Oh yeah, fuck, I forgot to set the backdrop to be, always ordered, there we go. Save this, bam. So, it is a puzzle game where I have anomalies that you can go through, and it will kind of mess up the level in some way. Don't mind if the game lags a little bit, that is all due because I'm running also my webcam in the back. So You've got like cubes like this. You can like pick them up, yoink them if you want them. You've got this here. This is a sphere. Yeah, it's just a sphere. Like, totally normal sphere. Yeah, it's just a sphere. Anomalies like that. You got the big anomalies like this one, but this one's closed. It doesn't do anything unless you pick up this coin. This is the Rift Maker. You pick this up, it adds 1 to the count, and then you can go to your Rift, aka the anomaly, click it, and you can open it. And one of these, you're gonna notice like the walls look like this right now, and now they look like this. Also, the time is slowed down. And you're gonna use those mechanics, including this here. This is a gravity platform that swaps with gravity. And you can move around, you can jump. You know what I need to add as well to this fucking level? I need to add a... No, I have a death plane, but because of the gravity platform, I need to add another fucking death plane like here. There's another death plane. Alright, let me... There we go. Because if I die, if I fall off... I just respawn here. And I just noticed that the time dilation actually impacts the fucking timeline there. Oops, I'm gonna have to patch that. Because it's supposed to take 2 seconds, not 10. And you've got this mechanic here with the buttons. You've got 3 types of buttons. You've got one where it's just like you drop a cube on it and it triggers. You've got another one behind the door. It's bigger. It's a weighted button where you have to put a certain amount of weight on it to actually trigger it. And then you've got these ones with letters. The goal with this is you have to organize the letters correctly. Like you're gonna see here, that's not gonna work. OB does not work. But boy does. And that is the weighted pressure plate here. But I can't really bring a cube here right now. And then you've got these here. You can't go through, but it like changes the color here. You've got this different type of anomaly here. If you go through it, it changes your view. And oop, look at that. It's invisible now. Boop. And you got 4 different colors. You've got red, green, blue, and then sepia, aka piss color from what people said to me. This is the goalpost. I'm gonna avoid it for a second because I want to go over here just to see the character I've actually made live for this game in like 2 hours. It even blinks. It's pretty damn cute. I've inspired it by my own Abby. Like, if you're actually curious of like stuff other like characters I do, I've got avatars for like VR chat and stuff. This I will release it as like a VRC avatar most likely for free or like $2 if I add features to it. Yeah. People in my stream called it the Ori Valdi because it looks like Ori. Alright, let me just KMS quickly because there's a little thing. Like, I don't call it a bug, I call it a feature. If you go in like one of those one of those anomalies that slows down time, if you go back in it to speed up time again, but jump right before you go in it, whee! It's not a bug, it's a feature. Alright, Loco, have a good night. Alright, if I go in this, technically, alright, I just realized I need to fucking put my current level to -1 for it to count to go back to level 1. Since I'm starting from like a test level. Alright, let's go to level 1. So this is just a quick tutorial. It's like space to jump, left click to grab, I get to drop, or right click /Y to eat. Because this game works with a controller. This is fully playable with a controller. Fuck, I missed. I've also added some Easter eggs around the map. So you're gonna want to go and find them if you want. We don't talk about this cube. What? What? What happened? What happened? Hang on a second. Did the death plane I put over there morph, transform, what? Hang on. What the fuck happened there? Oh, what the fuck? Oh. Oh. Look over there. I put the death plane on the fucking backdrop. So that death plane is available on every fucking level. Please put it here in the persistent level. Thank you. That is an oopsie on my end. Whoopsie daisies. Bloopers. Oh, I love game dev. It's fun. Stuff like this happens all the time. Alright, let me just speedrun this quick. I'm gonna put a speedrun timer on this game. Hey, Lemon Jump, thanks for the follow! Welcome to the Babs. Alright, level 1. And then complete the word to open. Sometimes you might need to discover said word. Because it explains to you here. I figured I'm gonna put the cubes here and then leave one open. But also on that E there, the letter does not show, because you have to guess what the word is. Via clues in the world. Let me just grab that P. Open sesame. Alright, this one. Let's go over there. Yoink. Oh, I can't seem to go in here. Some say that an alternate universe might have the path free. So let's go back. Ooh, shiny. Yoink! And look at that! Path is free. Let me go to the ah shit. I can't go in there. Oh wait, there's an anomaly in here. Boop! You know, I can't actually go back in here, which makes sense. So let's just go to the end of the level. And then we are back here, where the last level I just did, which is a color puzzle, where you have to go through the color filters and solve the puzzle. And at the end you have a couple of buttons to press. I'm gonna ask you to do some extensive debugging on some things. Like there's a little thing here that sometimes I feel like does not work exactly. And I'm not sure if it's gonna work or not. I'm really fucking unlucky. Let's do level 4. This is where I was at now. Level 4. For now, I want to do like enough levels so I can actually use every single feature. Later though, I'm definitely gonna want to have at least 10. That's the goal. 10 levels. So the missing features we need to feature here are the gravity platforms, the rift maker, so that coin you saw earlier, and the weighted plates. A shrimp mechanic, yeah. I don't have time ready right now to make new mechanics. Also, they kind of have to be my own ideas for like to stay in the spirit of the jam, since the rules state that it can only be one person making the game. But if I continue the game afterwards, after the jam, I would gladly try to add some of those new features in. A shrink feature could be interesting. Post jam. I definitely want to maybe do some moving platforms too, because I'm lacking those right now. You know what? For gravity platforms, I could make a platforming level. Okay, also, I kind of need to make like a platform that's a bit more distinguished to help with the directionality of those gravity platforms. Are we back? I think we're back. I don't think that was an internet issue. I think it's just OBS that just shut itself. Sorry about that. my OBS shut itself. We love to see it. Beautiful OBS. Thanks, OBS. I wonder if it's like if it actually like made a separate recording or if it just like was on that technical difficulties screen. I'll have to check later. But I had to force quit OBS with Task Manager. That was interesting. Export that. You're hot, but not friendly. OBS is running hot right now. But he's not friendly to me. Somehow, this train crash was not because of my internet this time. It was because of OBS. That never happened before. Jesus. Gravity platform. Okay, so gravity floor looks like this. Instead of this cube, this generic cube, I want to put this. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. That's a skill. Okay, in that gravity platform, I do want to set up the collider for it. Remove the collision, and I'm just gonna place like 3 blocks. I mean, even just this works, I think. There we go. It's a question of actually just dropping some good materials on there. Because these are instances, right? So... Ah. So far, so good. Bah. So now if you jump on this, the gravity is going to swap. And it doesn't matter what angle it is. Like, if I put it there, now the gravity is this direction. Oh. I don't know how I can represent the gravity zone though. Because there's zones of gravity to swap gravity. Oof, that play. Paste the exit here. What if I just place a cube here? Just regular cube there. There might not be an anomaly here. It's just going to be gravity platforms and a white plate, I think. Oh, I have an idea for another puzzle afterwards. I have an idea. Place the cubes here. And then up here, Place this button here. Set a trigger weight to 200. I think each cube is like 10 or... I have no way to edit the fucking weight. Alright, it's the mass of the fucking cube. Mass is 500. So 1,000 would be correct for this. So that should be correct. Let's place the correct frames. And the correct button. And the correct trigger. Box size. There you go. So now this will only trigger when the weight is reached. So now if I go in the first, no, not the first level I did. The test level. And just, no, it's gonna be level 1. Back to level 4. And scale wise, let's put it like, Jesus Christ, no. 3 or something. Getting there. I mean, this puzzle should work now. This puzzle should work. If I did my job correctly, this should work. This is too high. Ah, fuck! I touched the kill plane. Me touchy the kill plane. And that's why I couldn't find him. There we go. Let's see how that works. Ah, wait, no, fuck, kill plane. I'm gonna need a couple of those, actually. So, kill plane here. Kill plane here. And then I guess another one across. Go above this line. There you go. There's no other way the gravity can go. So these are the kill planes. Alright, so now we can actually test out the level. That's too high. But it's like these. God, these jumps are really tight, but so there's two ways to go from here. You can go here. This jump is way too fucking far. Which goes to the door. Dang it. Okay, they don't seem too tight at least. It's pretty lenient. So now let's actually try and solve this puzzle. So this puzzle kind of requires you to fall down on like this one. Which then you drop on here. And then you'd make this jump to actually reach that cube. Then it requires you to go all the way. Go here, take this. Ah, come on, fuck. Not there yet. There. Needs to jump here, then here. Drop it there. That's one, but it's not fully pressed yet. Then you need to go back up there. So if you jump back down and do the path again, there's probably an optimization somewhere, but and I can drop this here, and boom, now it's fully pressed. And now that door down there should be open. Okay, that is also an alternate path. If you fuck up, you can take that one. God, I'm saying like if I don't know the puzzle, I made this. I should know how the fuck to solve this. The door is not opened. Fuck. God, I'm just upside down. Hello, I exist. So both cubes are here on the button. It is triggered. Vicon. Why is it set to 4? 1. Okay, I want to see if I can find a way to speedrun this level. Speedrun my own fucking game. That's 2. Alright. Time to go back here. There you go. And you can go here and solve the puzzle. Alright. This level is solvable. And I do want to ensure of something here as well. Right now, doors should be closed. Yes, it is. If I put only one cube, is the door still closed? I do want to check that. Right now, the door should still be closed. It is. And that should still be closed. It is still closed. Alright, so it does work. This world is solvable. I do want to add an indication, maybe. Like that. A better indication that there's a cube up here, like place it at the edge. That way people can see it from far, that it's there. And once you jump like on one of these, I kind of want to place this here as well, just to give an indication to players that, hey, drop here. And this has an inadvertent effect that now, on that front of the puzzle, here, now you can go back. A bit easier. So that works. So now I just want to add like maybe some indications that this is like the way to go. So if I put some world blocks again. This is the center of the world, geez, okay then. There you go. This should give an indication to players that hey, this is the way to go. Damn, this works pretty damn well. Alright, this world is done. I need to test the kill planes as well. Hang on. If I fall down here... There's a kill plane. Number 1. If I fall down here... I touched 2. Oh, I see. Okay, that's a bug. Game state. I need to put a test here. Powering the player rig here. Bevel is dead. Actually, it's not on this that I'm doing the test. I'm just gonna do game state, I guess. Is dead. Boolean. So from here, I want to do like a branch here quick. Just branch is dead. Get is dead. If not dead, set is dead to true. And then execute everything. There you go. This should avoid the case of, you know, you're touching 2 death planes. And it's gonna keep resetting and resetting and resetting and resetting. So in the case here, I touched 2 death planes. It's gonna fade and back here. Alright. Let's go test the 3rd death plane. Alright, 3rd death plane works. Alright, so all of them works. I will consider this level a Denzo. Alright. So we are at 4 levels right now. And now that I think about it, all mechanics have been showed up. All the mechanics have showed up. So now, actually there's one last one, which I want to do a cool puzzle with. And it's the time mechanic. And after that, actually, I could make a little thing. I could make an anomaly in this level. I could make a big anomaly. A big anomaly. Like really fucking big. I want to make a massive anomaly. That does not exist initially. Like, it has nothing assigned to it. For the regular class. Just an actor, I guess. Clear that. I've got a weird fucking texture I want to apply. Oh wait, this could be the regular, that could be the standard. So what, I'm gonna make it a little scary here. And you anomalized. Make it gargantuan. The void. And make it like 0.02 to a 0.2%. So there's like that orb. Very slight chance for it to be absolutely massive. Man, I'm really unlucky with this, huh? Is it too big? For the field of view? No, unless the chance is just too low. Let me put at 0.8 just to ensure that it's just me being fucking unlucky. No, it's just too big. Oh no, it's not because it's... Fuck, I'm stupid. It's not because it's too big. Stupid self forgot to put the scales in here. Make it absolutely fucking massive. Point two chance. And now that scale of anonymize is 15. Jesus Christ, that's fucking massive. I was fucking really looking at that one, huh? It's like small, 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 big. Just fucking small. Then you look back and eventually it's fucking massive. Like this. You just fuck with a player like this. I fucking love it. Like, swap gravity and all of a sudden you look back and it's fucking massive. I gotta see that happen. Just... Why is it gonna swap? Come on. Don't make me wait for too long. There we go, it swapped. Jesus Christ, I might put a couple of these around, you know what? Make that one absolutely gargantuan. I need to put at 50 each as well, I just realized. I'll point them towards the level, so it's a bit easier for the algorithm. And this one, let's make it absolutely ginormous. Oh, fuck. That might be too big. That's gonna cast an absolutely fucking ginormous shadow too. Also, for design purposes, I want to avoid them casting a shadow on the level. So ideally, in these spots should work. Just to fuck with the player. Quote, just to fuck with the player. Yeah, these will start changing in size randomly. Just to fuck with the player. I might increase the chances a little bit more. Except the large one. To like 0.35 or something. God, this fucks with the brain. This fucks with the brain. Let's abuse this mechanic, said Mike the Bird. I almost missed a jump. Fucking anomalies, man. Alright, level done. Alright, and I'm not touching it anymore. I just want to add this because it's funny. Laugh! Alright, last level. I've been streaming for... right, stream crashed, so I don't know how long I've been streaming now. Level 5. So that level, I want to abuse the time mechanic. And by abuse, I mean abuse. I want to do time mechanic in about everything. Like escape room, abuse the time mechanic to escape a room. And I won't even do instructions on that. I'll just, oh yeah, I need to also the right, there's also the anomaly thing. You know what? I could do it with level 3 actually. I could modify level 3 to include the riff maker. And let's say it is going to be required to open this one, for example. So let's say this one is closed. By default closed. Red can enter over there. So let's put the rift maker here, actually. Fuck, I keep forgetting it's called Open Sesame. God fucking damn it, Azel. Where is that situated? It's hidden here. Okay, let's test the level again. Now that we've got modifications in. Now if I go in here... Oh, fuck, right. I just realized the closed version of the anomaly can't be here. It has to be in the red anomaly. There. So it has to be in the red anomaly. God, you can barely fucking see it. I need to actually test with the X button. I never actually tested how it works. X. Okay, it does work. So extra mechanic added on this one. God, I might reduce the intensity of those particles. Just to at least introduce the mechanic, and then blah. Alright, well that is working. Perfect. So level 5, I don't have to bother about like explaining two mechanics at the same time. I can just focus on the time. One last level, and we'll see how many I add. Because ideally, when tomorrow hits, when I wake up and I continue working on the game, I want to do title screen, end screen, speedrun timer, and start working on the sounds. Because there's no sounds right now in the game at all. No music, no sound effects, no nothing. So that's the next step. But at least there's a working game here. The game is working as intended so far. Know what I want to do. Copy these, paste. Yay. Perfect. I can just do that. That's good. Level 5. Level 5. Level 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. Level the 5th. How much my phone at 10%? I might plug it in because it's dying a miserable death right now. I'm gonna destroy it. Charge it. Here. Is that charging? Nope, not yet. There you go. Now it's charging. Good. Stay charging. No. No. Ah, shit. Right, I duplicated that level. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Those balls, man! Oh, did all the fucking things disappear? When I did... Where? Hang on a second. Level 4. Oh, they're all there still. Okay, it's just when I duplicate a level then. Okay, that's good. Good to know. Good to know, good to know. Delete all cubes except one. Delete all gravity platforms. You just delete us. Delete the door. Delete the cubes. Delete these. Delete the spawning zones. And reset the winning zone rotation. There we go. Okay, this next one, I kind of want to go a bit whack on it. When it comes to everything, I want this to be whack as fuck. For the last level, at least for now, I want it to be whack. With a lot of stuff going on. But not too much. Let me start with like a platform. So check this out. I'm gonna do a time anomaly on this one. Time. Which I'm gonna lead to uncanny, but the speed is gonna be like 0.2. And I wonder also, while I'm here, can I set a timeline? That's convenient. Ignore time dilation. Yes, please. That is extremely convenient. Why do you have two timelines actually? Ah, because both of them. That makes sense. And then this time, there you go, bam, ignore time dilation. That is actually really fucking useful. That already solved that bug right away. Which means, as well for chroma template, I can also do that and ignore the time dilation. So now, if I enter this time dilation, the chroma should not take like much longer. There you go. Perfect. Alright, so level 5. The blueprint itself. Let's set those up. So level 5 normal. Time speed. Time travel. Color 1. Color 2. Color 3. Color 4. There you go. And there we go. There you go. Compile. It should not complain now. It does still complain though. Probably because the anomaly does not actually exist in the thing. So in this one, I'm going to want a couple of them. I'm going to want an uncanny. Definitely color 1. You know what? Not color 1. I'm going to do color 4. YOLO. Color 4. There you go, color 4. There we go. And now that anomaly, I want to put it like white. Like grayish, maybe? Because it's like a time anomaly. God, all of them are filled with fucking trap data, trash data, garbage. Oh, I wonder, can I set the backdrop material? I wonder, could I fuck up this? Like, bad fuck up this. What if I put the anomaly? Oh, it's not allowing me. Fuck. But what's the mesh for it? SM Sky Sphere. You put the Sky Sphere in there. Okay, empty actor. Alright, so all of them in. Fuck, it's doing all of them in there. I want to do it uncanny. Thank you very much. Actor. Add a static mesh. A sky sphere. Ah, look at this beautiful sky. Now look at this guy. Oh, Jesus, fuck. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh. Anomaly sky. Why can't I not check sky? There's probably an option somewhere. Oh, it needs to be surface, opaque, and unlit to be marked as sky. Interesting. So now I can actually set the uncanny sky as this. Oh no! Oh Jesus Christ! I kind of want to apply these not on wood offsets, but on UV offsets. See how that fucks up everything. Oh no. That's gonna look fucked. This is a game beyond that. Oh, Jesus Christ. You came in at that time, really? Hot damn. Hello. Welcome to my interesting submission for the Acerola Jam. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. That's gonna be a weird anomaly. Hi. Did you just arrive? Or did you see a bit of the stream already? Because I can show you a bit of what, like, the game is before I work on this level. God, how is that gonna look, actually? Oh, fuck. Oh, no. This is fucked. You did just arrive? Hot damn. What the fuck did I make? Let me quickly scale this up to unheard proportions here. And back to the play. I just need to do some little tweaks to the material itself, in terms of like intensity and stuff like that. And then I'm gonna go to the test level just to showcase you what's going on in my game, because this is definitely something. All right. Golly, Jesus Christ. And I'm betting this other one failed. What if I completely kill off this light? It failed because this one is not set to be... Yeah, it's... There you go, I have to set it back to normal. Something broke. Okay then. I'll check in a little bit. Anyways, like the game I'm making here, it's for the Acerola Jam 0. So I'm wondering if you are taking part in it as well, or just interested in it. This game, like, has it is interesting, alright? I don't understand why the fuck this is not working though. What is it trying to go into? And the theme for that jam, it's 2 weeks. Oh, that's why. It's 2 weeks, and the theme is aberration. So I'm making a game all about that. God, this is fucked. I don't know why the light doesn't refresh though. But it should give the lighting like this. It doesn't matter. Anyways, I like the FXE. Let me go to the test level just to showcase what I have. So my game is all around anomalies and stuff and solving puzzles. It's a puzzle game. You got like a whole cube mechanic that you can grab, you can throw. You got these things, that's a sphere. Like, no biggie. What the fuck? Oh, right, I changed these. Right, the final thing, I fucking changed these. Fuck. Hang on a second. Just gotta scale those back down. quickly, because yeah, I changed the model, so he's broke. There we go. Yeah, this is a sphere, right? Like, nothing wrong with a sphere. Like, just a sphere. So like these are what I call anomalies, which bring you to like a version of the map. They're all loaded in the same level, but they only show when they need to. Like this one, for example, I can't go in it right now because it's closed, but I have a mechanic of rift makers, these things. You can pick those up and then click on a thing, and boom, it opens. God, I can see my reflection in here. Oh fuck. Yeah. I've also got gravity pads. Let me grab this cube quick. These anomalies can like create like stuff like change light things, or even like slow down time. So you gotta take into consideration those mechanics. Then you've got like a whole cube and button mechanic where you've got 3 buttons. You've got regular buttons, so you just drop the cube on, triggers. You've got weighted buttons where you have to put a certain amount of weight on it to actually trigger the button. And then these ones, which are letter puzzles, where even if you put all 3, if the order is incorrect, it's not gonna work. So like OB here does not work, but boy does. And some letters might be hidden, so you might have to get some clues through the worlds to actually get what is supposed to be spelled. Then you've got these. This is a filtered thing. This is a color filter, which I can't go through. But there's anomalies like color anomalies, which changes your perspective on things, and now you can suddenly go through. And there's like 4 different colors of color anomalies for like puzzles and stuff. And then this is the goal. And the player character, you saw it in the reflection there, but the actual model is this, which I'm gonna release potentially as a VR chat avatar as well, because why the fuck not? And there's some tech as well that you can actually use. Like for example, on time mechanics, like this slow time here, if you walk and you jump right before you enter it, you get thrown. I want to use that mechanic. And this is the goal. So if I enter this, it's gonna go to the next level, which right now is just the first level, the tutorial. The initial tutorial. Are you using tags to swap the video just the object in the anomaly version? Are you using tags to swap the visualities of the object in the anomaly version world to visible when you interact with the anomaly? Or is it a separate map entirely? It is technically a separate map. It's just added additively. I'm using Unreal Engine for this project because I want to learn Unreal Engine. And I figured out a game jam was the perfect opportunity for that. So what I'm doing is that I have the master level and then all the streamed levels. And depending on the anomaly that you're gonna see, like they're all loaded, but they're hidden depending on the case. And if I go in this one, it swaps which one's visible. And that's like the base of the mechanic, pretty much. And I want to abuse that time mechanic. That's the next level's mechanic I want to abuse as a time mechanic. Thank you. It took a bit. It took a bit of brainstorming on actually how to fucking do it because I never fucking use Unreal for games. Oh, listen, you're gonna want to try and play the game when I release it, which is gonna be by next Wednesdays. It will be released by this Wednesdays. That's coming up because that is the limit for a jam. But now I want to figure out why the heck is that not being lit? That's the question now. If I say not visible, will it fix it? It does. My god. But also those color filters, I kind of want to do a little thing as well. I want to put their sprite behind the this here. Because right now they're in front and it kind of ruins the illusion. That's going to be in the world blocks, this one. The smoke particle here. Unreal 5 transparent order. Order independent transparency in product settings. Experimental. Does it need an engine restart? It does. I'll restart and see what happens. I've been using Unreal for the past 3 years and I love it. Yeah, I've been using it for like 8 months for virtual production at work, and I've like pretty much done the something crashed. What the fuck happened? Wait, was it opening the game that fucking crashed it? What the fuck? Let me try to reopen it and check. What the fuck happened? Well, technically that counts as a crash, so it's time to show off. To do. I don't even have the fucking mood board open. Yeah, time to show out the fucking crash face because it crashed. Okay, so far so good. Oh god, all of these are fucked. This whole test, this initial test wall is fucked. Nope, that did not fix it. Just get better. Shut up. Well, I guess time to open up the particles again. I'll put that in... No, that would fuck up the... Wait, would that... No, that didn't fix it. Transparency mass before the off. Aha! Can you hear? I don't have depth of field, so I don't fucking care. It's all good. Fake. One GPU crash later. God, even my fucking webcam's frozen. Fucking hell. Yeah, it fucked. No, my internet is messing up already. My it really did not fucking like. Reaching that one setting, I think. Where the fuck is the engine? Hey game, where the fuck are you? Okay, it's still trying to load the FSR plugin. I don't want the FSR plugin anymore. Fucking hell. I'll restart with just disabling that one option that fucked it up. But now it is fixed. So at least I saved. Yeah, now at least. The particles are actually behind it. I was saying before the GPU crashed that I don't have depth of field, so not having it doesn't really matter here. So now the particles should be fixed now. Alright, so level 5. This is the last one I'm gonna do before heading to bed. I wanna fuck up the player with time mechanic here. With like 2 doors. Oh, but two. I want one door to be inverted. That's the thing. I want one door to be inverted. Like, have like a setup like this, but this one is inverted. Inverted setup. Wait, what was the fucking... Hang on, let me get logic gate stuff. Logic gates. Yeah, I want an XOR gate. Is there XOR Boolean? Yes, there is. Inverted setup, get inverted. Plug this in. Like so. So this should behave how I expect it to behave with those XOR gates, which I definitely did not Google. Oh. Yeah, also quickly, I want to check inverted setup. And branch. And if set to, if inverted is true, I want to open the door. Open the door. Also, if you wonder why the fuck that thing is so long, that's because I had to redeem at some point during the jam, where I had to name the door, not BP door, but the absolute burbiest trademark at Devian is a hat script at a Marquis 2 thanks Double D 101. Yes, I have a redeem on my stream that lets anyone rename a script that I create. Like, name my next script. That's the name of it. And that's where this monstrosity was born. And same as the Riff Maker, it's not BP Riff Maker, it is Open Sesame. Which is great. So this one I want to start open. Inverted setup. Did not work. Oh wait, that's why, because it's inverted, I have to close the door to open it. Nope. Doesn't trigger. Oh fuck, this is loop body. I'm stupid. This is the loop body. When completed, then do this. There. So now I want to drop a button with a cube. And the whole idea, I'm gonna link this here, this here. Alright. So now in theory, I drop this button, this should open, that should close. No. Okay, instead of this, I'm gonna branch here instead. So if inverted setup, go there. If not, like if it's true, go there. If false, go there. Okay, now it works. So technically this, it's inverted, so I need to set, if true, close the door. Close the door. So the idea will be like that one is like here or something, or like far away. And you see this set up like that. And your goal is to reach that door before it closes so that you can go through. But you can't do it like in this regular setup, right? It's too fast. But with a time anomaly like this, you have the chance to like drop the cube like this and run to the door. And then it's gonna close, which then you can open here. That's the whole idea behind that setup. I'm gonna do a bit of wall building here. I want to make this level a bit more vertical, I think. about how this is turning out so far. I know I'm pretty quiet right now, but remember, right now it is like 5:20 a.m. If there's a game I should play right now, it's gonna be soon be The Legend of Going to Bed at a Reasonable Amount of Time. I certainly don't know how to play that game, that's for sure. Oh my god. I got it. Sometimes the editing tools can be a bit odd, but if it works. Let me put like one here. So I made, this is just something in case you get stuck somehow. So in case you get stuck on the puzzle or something, you can go here for fun. Just boink. Walk here. Drop down here. And come back to the fucking play area here. There you go. Definitely gonna need a kill plane over there. In case you fall this way. It's gonna reset you. Cause I want this level to be kind of vertical in some way. But yeah, I'm abusing the time mechanic here. And I'm making it in a way that you absolutely need to actually do that to solve it. Oh shit, right. I just realized. I was like, all right, hang on a second. The anomaly was not there initially. No, wait a second. Me dumb. Forgot I had to fucking normal level. There. I might lower this a little bit. Make it easier to jump. There. I can just jump here to skip. You're still in the time anomaly at that point. There, now you should not be able to jump it. Yeah, it would be really fucking tough. Fuck off. Boop. I don't know why this bug still happens, but it still happens. If you had, I thought it should just supposed to be like unstuck, but no. If it like bounced off, this door is gonna reopen anyways. This is just if you want to go back for some fucking reason. For crying out loud. Did that open quicker than it should have? What? For fuck. Oh no, it's correct time. Alright. So that puzzle solves like that. Okay. God, this is a very fucking detailed world, Jesus. Okay, I'm gonna want to place like some anomalies here to bring back to place time. What to do next for this level? On some little secret areas, potentially. I should be able to jump that. Wait, where the fuck did it go? Ah, because it's in the normal thing, fuck. Ah, yeah, easy. Brief love? Hey, good morning to you. I've been streaming since 7:30 last night. How you doing? Me tired, but I want to complete this level before moving on. Alright. Yeah, sorry if I was so quiet, because, tired. Tired being here. I want this last quarter to, like, force you through it. For the time being, I can just see this to lead us to the door. At least that one. Why can I seriously not go through this tiny hole? Fuck no. Fine, I'll raise it this way. So I can go and figure out what I want to do for this area now. Let's see, so the goal here, you need to get through here. So you will need to find an anomaly of this type somewhere in the world. Be on a wall like that, but there's a door barring it. You need to open a door here. And you can't jump over the door. But you also have to find a way to get there. Like how to reach an anomaly, that's the question. Huh. I can't jump into that anomaly, right? I'll check if I can get self-locked. Oh, for Christ's sake. I did the fucking wrong thing again. I did it again. Oh, how interesting. I just realized the particles don't spin around with the anomalies. I guess that's a little thing with this one, I guess. I'll disable the particles for just this one. I've also set it to be closed initially. Ah, because there's no button set for that one. So let's see, what will be the last word? Let's say it's like... I'd be very quiet this stream, might I? At least this end of the stream is fucking 6 AM, Jesus, and I'm still not done with the level. There's a huge puzzle element regarding it. Like, you have to find the rift maker, solve this, then you can go through there, and then open this with the rift maker, and then you make your way back to this area, which has the exit. So I just need to find the best way to actually implement it in a cool fashion and not too frustrating with the janky mechanics. Another bridge should be... Yeah, as long as you're here, wherever you look, the bridge should not disappear. It did though. I don't want to play to actually fall off at this stage. That would be very, very fucking unfortunate. And frustrating. And I do need a kill plane over there too. There's respawn zones everywhere, Jesus Christ. So there's a way to go here, but now... Kinda wanna avoid the player falling down there. Been using a lot of hexagons lately. I'm going to use a triangle this time to make a little staircase for the player to come back up. If they fuck up this jump. Then they have a way to come back up. It's like, oh no, I fell down. I put my head in that thing, so I'll just move these things back there. So then, like, I want the peeps to find the cubes here. Like, look at every single little cranny that's in that world. Right, I want to do the weird ass jump mechanic, the little exploit, and see how far I can push it. We got A, C, ICN. So we're missing an H. An E. And a G. So I got 4 anomalies. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that works. Yeah, I want to exploit that quota bug to make that jump here. I want to put the riff maker there. Open sesame. here. Just saying. I'll just go here. Take this. Go back here. There it is. Let's see if that works. It should work. Oh Jesus fuck! That was a bit fast there. Jesus, that's a bit too fast, I think. A little too fast, I think. I'm making it a fucking feature, bitch. Making it a feature. Okay, let's see how consistent that is. It's pretty consistent, I think. As long as it's centered and you jump. Can't jump too early. So I need to hide 2 cubes still. don't know where though. I feel like I'm running out of space on this one. It's a mechanic I did not use yet. Roxy, hey! Hello, hello, welcome. Thank yous. I'm gonna finish this level. I'm gonna go to bed. And if you want tomorrow, I can show you what the actual game is. Because I don't recall seeing you on the stream for this game jam at least. I've been at work on this for like the past week and a half almost. Deadline is on Wednesday night, so I want to be sure to have all the levels complete by then. And tonight, so that I can focus on making the menu and the music when I wake up. Where did I put that shit though? That fucking cube and that. Where did I put those fucking cubes? You can see peek there, so you can just go there and grab it. I just realized I'm missing the pressure plate mechanic. I'm missing the pressure plate mechanic again. Can I fit it? Like if I move this back and make it thinner, I could fit a door there. I could fit a door there. Fucking one last door. There we go. Fit one last door. Which then I'm gonna copy that button from level 4 into level 5. I can't fit 6 cubes on there though. How many cubes can I fit on there? just go grab one. I could fit 4. Maybe make a massive one. They should be able to fit all of them, I think. Yeah, that should fit all of them. So each cube is 500. So trigger weight 3000. 6 cubes. You bring all of them here, door opens, you go through. still need to just place those fucking cubes. But after that, it should be solvable. I just place one down there. G. And one already on the plate, I guess. Alright, with this, let's see if this shit is solvable. But it's not. Okay, good. Hopefully this shit is solvable now. Actually, no, wait. I forgot. This here, that one cube, that has to be on normal. And then color 4. I bet it's not there yet. No, so paste it. Put this one mesh anomaly. And then collision, no overlap event, no. Collision preset, no collision. Perfect. Alright, this should be solvable. Alright, let's see if this is solvable. I might move that door slightly back so the whole thing is covered. I got the whole door's covered. Let's see if this shit is solvable. Place back on that door and we are good. Alright. Puzzle complete. So first step is to go through here. You're gonna wanna get this cube. No need to put it on the plate yet, because I will go and grab this one first. It's kind of a bland jump, but I'll bring this here instead. Now I'll drop this on the plate, grab that. There you go, go in this anomaly to cancel time. Okay, I completely forgot to... Shit. So this shit... 0.2 time, which is correct. Yeah. That's correct. But in an uncanny world, this should be... Yeah, that should be 1. Also, the uncanny world should have that cube too, which it doesn't seem to have. So place it there. Save it and play. All right, we are back in business. This should be solved. This should be solvable. Jesus Christ. No. There you go. Gonna need the H1 over here. Boop. Alright, door opens, and oh my god, it bounced. Oh fuck. Bye, have a great time. What the fuck? Okay, I'm definitely gonna need a restart button for these edge cases. What a weird edge case. Physics be like... No, fuck. I mean, I missed anyways. We love time mechanics. Stay. Alright. We're on this side now. The door is already open. Fuck. I forgot to invert the door. I think I'm playing this thing now. Back at it. Alright. Once more. I'm gonna activate the speed already. Yeah! Good. Alright. Now, this is closed. Let's get the first letter in the combination here. Then also re-enable full speed. I know which one goes where, so I'll just drop them. I forgot to invert that door as well. Fuck. Yes, 3 out of 6. That only 4. There's one down there too. Good thing I had the yeet mechanic because that actually helps a lot with grabbing the stuff. Play it safe. Too early. Perfect. yeet that there. And now to grab this, I'm gonna have to go down there anyways. Grab that cube. That opens. Like it needs to be in the correct order. Oh, is it? Well, what the fuck? Stay. So to grab that, you have to go here. And then drop... Oh, fuck. I touched the other platform. I'm gonna make it a bit more playable by doing this. Anyways, that does not happen again. We can go the other way by doing jump there, jump there, jump there, and jump there. Yeah. This should be foolproof. God, I almost fucking had it, huh? Alright, this should work now. Yeah, I'll go take that cube as usual. This should be the last time I test this level. Should. Don't bounce off, don't bounce off. What the fuck? Yeet. Whoa, straight onto a fucking button, bruh. Not the right button. Still straight on the button. That's impressive. Bah. I've been streaming for like 12 hours, I think. At this point. Once I get this level done, I'm going straight to fucking bed. I'll test the other path, like this one now, this new one, this new version. Fuck. Missed. Oh, come on, I could have done it. Now, if I'm not dumb, you need to go here and then drop off here. Then I can grab the rift maker, and then I will just drop off here and jump there. Good. Drop this here. Thing opens. Good. So now, bridge is shy. I might move this back a little bit. I want to enter this anomaly. Ah, it did not work. Well, I'm still going to do it anyway. I'm going to move this back. Give more space. This anomaly, what the fuck are you leading to normal? Lead to fucking color for, you idiot. Lead to normal. Save. Bam bam. Actually, also this one needs to be not closed. Save. Blam blam. Save. Save. Okay, one more shot. This one is the one. Now that I think about it, how am I supposed to... Oh no, I just go down here, yeah. To go back down, I bring the cubes, I open that door. is set to vitamin to count 1. Cube 8, which is this one. Yeah, and this one is set to 3,000 units. Alright, this should be the one. I want to see that end screen. I want to see me morph to level 1 again. Oh fuck, did I throw it above? Well, that's a restart. I threw it above. Dangers of yeet. And slow-mo. The fucking slow-mo, man. Oh fuck. Getting there. Can I grab? No, I can't because it's gonna sweep, I think. Good. That opens. Intended. Drop off here. Grab this. Slide here. And down. And if I fell down here, doesn't matter because I could just walk over there, choose my gravity, and then do some stuff to make my way back. Now I can just drop here. Be careful to not fall. So I am shy. There. Open this. I am. I am in CP dimension now. And drop here. Go on that gravity platform. Now just take all these cubes. Fucking hell. And also change to not be slow-mo as well. Let's see. When a door's gonna open, 2, 3, 4. 5. And that should drop 6. There we go. Door opens. Can go through. This thing. Anomaly, bam. Can't go through here anymore. You're stuck. And sweet relief. It worked. So now the little bug I need to fix here, which I don't need to retest for that. That should be 1. And in the color thing, I don't want this. I literally just want that anomaly and that one. And final bug, that cube. In, I guess, both of them. That cube. Where's the physics material on it? It is correct, okay. This level is finally done. Alright, well, with that, I will gladly end the stream after 12 fucking hours. 7 a.m. Jesus Christ, I'm hopping straight to bed. When I wake up, we're going back into the game dev, and we're gonna do the title screen, and then we're gonna focus on music. We also need to find a fucking title for the game. But until that wakes up, I bet there's not gonna be many people, but still, let's go see what you rate. God, I'm so fucking glad I got it fucking working. I am not making another set of 5 levels. I will entirely focus on the other aspects missing for the game, so like the music and stuff like that. That is the next steps. And then optimization if I have time. I'll definitely do a build of this. So I don't get like my product get fucked up and I can't do anything more. I guess only one person right now, Mr. Each Fixter. Don't forget to squawk as a raid message. And until when I wake up for more game dev for the Acerola Jam 0. Stay safe, and I'll catch y'all soon. See ya, peeps!